Damn.
Evening, Fee. How you holding up?
I mean, it's so hot outside that 4 people dropped dead from heat stroke today, including one being a physical trainer.
Well, shit.
In all seriousness, it is currently. I got exactly 1.55 miles before I tapped out. It is currently 114 degrees outside. It feels like 134.
Yeah.
The human body experiences heat stroke at 105. I'll say my fibromyalgia feels amazing. Even if I do sweat through like a t-shirt and a half.
Yeah.
Anyway, how's everybody else doing? Enough about me.
I'm doing all right.
Holding up fine.
I am generally alive.
Drinking buddy, I don't need a camelback. I drank 48 ounces of water from a water bottle I carry with me. Now, if you really want, I will stop what I am doing and I will get up and go get another fresh bottle of water just for the stream.
Go up and get a fresh bottle of water just for the stream.
Fine. See how it is.
Doctor's orders.
I mean, we do want to keep her healthy, right?
Of course.
She made the poor decision to move to a desert. Now she has to live with it.
Yes, you have to actually do more water in desert climbs. I was in Oklahoma. They made us drink 9 canteens a day.
Yeah, been through that a few times. 2 gallons in about a day, easy.
Yeah, and I would sweat most of it. I had some very salt-crusted uniforms.
Yeah, you don't go to the bathroom much, and you just go like, well, why am I I'm drinking all this water?
Yeah, but my T-shirt would be soaked through and through, and there'd be sweat moistening the upper section of my uniform trousers. And the salt would be left behind after the shit evaporated from the heat.
I have shirts I'm sure are never going to be able to be pressed straight again.
I'm sure. This is what happens when you're in some of those crazy hot climbs and drinking all that water. But if you don't drink the water, you dehydrate and die. Hi, Chris. I'm sure she's in here somewhere.
Yeah, weaponized Q is bound to show up.
Well, she's in the, she made a post in our live stream crazy posts.
So the army making him a better person is a possibility. You should wear looser panties. You should wear looser panties.
Oh, I gotta go set up preparations. Holy shit! I'm still up there on the leaderboard for donations.
I heard all of that.
Hmm.
I made my night.
What did you do?
Complimented and commented on Whisper on Cinder's appearance.
Ah,
Restoration.
me, I use a filtered bottled water. West Virginia water by itself is a little bit on the heavy side. Minerals. Not all you want to drink either. So how's everybody doing?
Mad.
Why are you mad? First off, second off, I have a change for how the stream tip is going to be run until book 3's done being published. So why are you mad?
I got wrapped up in a project and forgot my doctor appointment, and I had to reschedule it, and I moved basically the day after it.
Whoa.
Oh, that just sounds like you just have a lot of stuff you have to do.
Relocating to another part of the country, and it's a hot spot, so yeah, I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh, are you coming to
I would
Arizona with me? Sorry, Miss K.
I would
No.
suggest stocking up on masks ahead of time, and
Yes.
lots and lots of soap, because washing your hands is better than just using hand sanitizer.
Mm-hmm.
He's not.
Hi. This bag.
I
of
agree,
hot
and
chocolate
I
going.
probably need a few more, but no, I'm going to a college where everyone's conglomerating.
Yeah.
That bad
Just in
idea
time, and I'll bet it'll be just in time for them to shut it down due to COVID.
Yes,
Here's a way to help them keep your distance. It's kind of gross though. Start working out really hard in a certain shirt for the next couple of days, and then wear that shirt the entire time you're there. No one will want to get close to you.
Brilliant.
He's not wrong.
I've got like 3 of those. I'm good.
Hmm.
Anyway.
Yay.
So the change I'm making, I'm trying to not run another one of those marathon streams where I basically run myself ragged and then have to sleep for multiple days on end. So to avoid that, well, thank you, Carl, for the bits. Thank you, Sketchy, for the tip. Thank you, Zabin, for the host. Sabroni, thank you for the host. Corvus, you've been here a year and a month. Bunny Chick, thank you for the host. And Bones, thank you for the bits. So to avoid that, what I've done is I've decided that all of the stream tip goals until the book is published are going to be increased by 1/3. So the normal 125 is now going to be 150. The RPG Day 200 is now going to be 250, and the Vault of Equestria 300 is now going to be 400. The purpose of this is that the stretch goal, i.e. the extra past the initial, what it would normally be, is only there to directly go into a separate account to fund the publication of Book 3. The reason being is we had to hire a new editor, and as my editor has been, and as my other editor has been with me for over a year and a half, I felt it prudent that I should give him a raise, and I should raise the new editor to the same salary, or thereabouts. So both of them have. So the editors now cost more. All of my artists have gotten raises in the last 2 months because they've been here long enough to ask for a raise, and I have no legitimate reason to not give them that raise. So the book 3 is already looking like it's going to be more expensive than books 1 and 2, just from an artist-editor standpoint. but also from the standpoint of I don't want to be here in October doing a stream for 24 hours again to try to raise money to publish a book, to publish the books. I would appreciate it if I could get a publisher, but so far that has been a barking up the wrong tree incident. So I'm going to just try to raise the money before publication time gets close, and then only have to hopefully raise a smaller amount when publication time comes close. Because remember, the first publication of the book, because of the printing company I use, the minimum quantity is 100. No matter what the book is, I have to at least order 100. Regardless if you guys have ordered 32, which is the current number of pre-orders, or if you guys have ordered 99, I still have to order 100 books. I will eventually sell those 100 books, but the upfront cost is always
Warning! Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiaura in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Detonation imminent.
My ranting
Cheeto
before
forever.
I, put it out to the patron people sometime next week when Patreon works again?
Apparently not.
Thank you, but Jesus.
But we're
fuck.
gonna get out of the way before we actually get the show started.
I kind of would like it if you did it during the show.
Okay.
But you know what? If you want to do it before the show starts, that's your prerogative. I can't actually stop you and your giant conspiracy of people who decide when they decide they want to throw the tip jar under the bus.
She's onto us. Run.
Yeah.
I've been on to you for months, but I just haven't taken the time to investigate BattleTech videos recorded and in editing. Still, because it's a 50-minute video, it's going to take me a minute to edit that together. Unless you guys have a video editor who's both reliable and good at their job. I've had video editors who are good at their job, but are completely unreliable. I.e., here's the video, here's all the information, here's everything. I don't get the video back for 4 months. So, I've had the fastest I've ever had a video back from a video editor has been like 2.5 months. So, if you have a video editor that's reliable, that would be nice. But until then, I have to edit. I'm just going to stick to editing videos myself.
Yeah, r/T is a cursed and horrible place.
Okay, I'll take your word for that.
Staring at Ms. K in Twitty.
The stream
Look at
tip
the image in,
grenade has
live stream
been
Crazy Post.
armed.
Okay, Corvus.
5 seconds until detonation.
PTTTTTT.
Did Corvus just stick his tongue out at me? Is that
That's what it looks like.
like.
I think he just went.
First off, Miss K, you're a terrible human being. Second, ow!
Yeah.
Third,
Yeah, no, r/T r/thanks, I hate it.
Third off, Corvus, thank you. It's appreciated. Lastly, a new thing that will be happening from now on is on Monday, which is generally my off day. I have found something completely unstressful to stream that will just be us having fun. My roommates have started collecting BattleTech miniatures, but have no idea how to paint them.
Aha.
So, they have purchased a variety of Reaper paints, some Master Series paintbrushes, and I am just going to sit in front of the camera and paint a miniature. And
Nice.
talk. and talk and relay our BattleTech shenanigans.
Awesome.
Which at this point are long and obscene and completely off topic for this stream. In the meantime, who's ready for Fallout Equestria tonight? God, everybody at once.
Well, it's just such a loaded question.
Yes.
No, you mentioned painting things, and it made me remember, like, the one time I have done a good job painting, I painted some Fire Warriors for 40k so well that through an entire 3-day apocalypse battle, we all forgot they were in a terrain piece. And did not realize they were there until we went to start packing up, and they fell off the terrain piece.
Well played. Well played.
That's hilarious. You know what? I'm gonna go get the first piece I just finished painting to make sure my skill didn't deteriorated.
Good old days of my Tau. I had units that were... The enemy ignored my units because they blended in with the green terrain because they were in a jungle vine camel
Tomorrow
pattern.
I'm taking the day off to finish the BattleTech video, so it'll be ready out on Friday. In the meantime, here, let's have a little show and tell, shall we? Take a second for the camera to refocus. Put my face behind it so it'll refocus on it. Come on, camera, refocus. Refocus.
The
camera.
army of Fiaura has a new officer.
Camera.
Welcome, son.
I see a pattern, but it's still fuzzy.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the camera to refocus. It's trying to focus on my face and not on.
Put your hand flat behind it so
The
the
army
camera's
of
got
Fiaura has a new officer.
a focal point, a
Welcome,
large
sir.
focal point that's nearby.
That work? So as the ORSC notification goes, there it goes. There it goes. So this
there we go.
is a Warhammer 6R.
The army of Fiaura has a new
As soon as all of the subs stop streaming in.
Oh, there we go. There's the pattern.
Yeah, that's well painted.
So this is a Warhammer 6R. Here's the side. I did
The
add
army
a
of Fiaura
bunch
has a new
of
officer. Welcome, son.
little details like the internal color of the PPCs and lasers, as well as you'll notice that there's some black marks on it that are supposed to be laser
The army
scarring.
of Fiaura has a new officer.
Camera!
Welcome, son.
Yeah, camera's having trouble again.
There we go.
Except now Lord Asriel's sub is showing.
The army of Fiaura has a new officer.
All right, I'm gonna turn off the alerts because I don't need these right now. Whoever did that, I need to actually
Who
be showing
gets all
this.
the subs fee?
So
It was
I will go over the subs in a moment and say thank yous in a moment. I just need to be able to see, for people to see what I'm showing. Come on, camera. Come on, there it goes. So the other thing here, you'll notice that like the barrels are different colors than the rest of the gun from use. I tried to paint that on there. I don't think I did the best job in the world because I know that I've painted miniatures like this better in the past. But I think it's good enough that you can tell what it is. I've done a better job in the past with miniatures. A much better job. Now, I'm going to turn the alerts back on where they'll be seen. Thank you, Crafting Brony, for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Carl, for suddenly deciding to hurl 5 subs at a bunch of people, including one person who's never had a sub on this channel before. So, big round of applause for Tree Sierra. Welcome to the Army of Fiaura. Welcome to the Officers Club. I hope you enjoy the emojis. Also, what are all these extra emojis that are clearly not mine? Hyper haste, hyper jump, hyper parkour, hyper grab. What the hell is this?
It's a Twitch thing. They're doing a thing where if you gift subs, it gives some hyper emotes.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Okay.
If you have a sub, which I'm assuming everyone in chat at this point does, Throw up some applause for the people. We have Bender applause sign. Use it for everybody who just decided to drop a bunch of subs here. I'm gonna go back to the pre-stream screen.
I do have one question.
Sure.
Are you going to consider painting your Wolverine in Black Knight?
Those big models sitting behind me that are 3D printed. I don't know. If I did, I would have to paint them Highlander. The problem being is that their base color underneath everything will not be black or white. And even adding the primer, I'm not 100% certain the primer will fix that. So I will have to do some research as to if blue or orange plastic interferes past primer. If not, then wonderful. I'll go spray them with primer and and I will probably get to work. If when I run out of stuff that my roommates have been ordering, if it doesn't, then no, I kind of like them in their original color. If the primer's not gonna sit on them properly.
It depends on the primer. For a good primer for plastics, I'd recommend the Munchkin Spray Primer. That's always worked really well for me in the past.
I agree, Corvus. A proper primer should not care what's underneath unless you didn't properly wash the piece beforehand and the primer simply peels off because there was dirt or grime under there that you didn't see.
Which increasingly becomes an issue with, more so with resins because they need to use a releasing agent.
That's fair.
Yep.
Well, there's also a problem with 3D printed plastics. Sometimes they have a high gloss surface, which makes it harder to primer paint them. So you might want to sand it down a little bit as well if it's a 3D printed item.
See, I wish
Velocities.
my roommates have also ordered. I do have one surviving mech with me from 10 years ago. That one surviving mech is a Black Knight missing an arm, and Ironwind Metals has agreed to send me a invoice for ordering a spare arm to replace the missing right arm, unless someone happens to have a Black Knight right arm lying around.
Yeah, I would not. So.
For a BL6-KNT, standard version 6 Black Knight. Otherwise, I'm going to have to wait on Ironwind to send me the missing arm, and I will gladly repaint it, and I will have one of my surviving Highlander mechs in my possession. The other ones, I have no idea where they ended up or if they're even still in one piece. I used to have an Atlas that had a kilt that was technically made of my own flesh, because when I glued the Atlas's waist together, I glued the Atlas to me, and the only way to get it off was to cut part of my thumb's flesh off. So I then took the fleshy bit of my thumb, stretched it around, that was on the Atlas, stretched it around the Atlas to cover the entire Atlas, and then proceeded to glue that in place and cover it with glue to preserve it, and then painted it as a kilt. So my Atlas had a kilt made of human flesh.
Then you also have the Highlander I painted and gave to you.
So now we know if something supernatural happens, we'll know Feast's ghost is attached to that particular miniature.
I'm trying to remember where the Highlander you gave me is right now. It's in a box somewhere. Because I haven't had the chance to sit down and reassemble. I have the pictures to put on the wall to start populating the wall, sitting on the dresser, and I just haven't had an opportunity to sit down and do it. And I know that there's a box with all the stuff that goes on the shelf. Two of them, two small boxes of that with all a bunch of plaster wrap in it. I'm gonna have to find.
Why are they called olives and not Grease's pieces?
Because olives sounds nicer and fancy, and Grease's pieces sounds poor and gross.
Not just from Greece.
It's a bad pun. Just appreciate it for what it is.
How are you, Fee?
Hmm.
How are you, Fee?
I'm alive. That's my normal response. When I'm not exceptional, I'm alive is normal.
But no, to your question there, Kyle, the reason you want to wipe or clean them down is because if there's anything that would interfere with the binding of the primer to the model itself, after a while the paint will chip or rub off or peel off, and then you have to repaint it anyway.
Or bubble.
Yeah.
Noted.
I would also...
Manufacturing residues, even grease from your fingers, can cause a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I would recommend actually painting before you finalize assembly for certain types of models, because it'll make the harder to reach spots when it's assembled able to be painted before you kind of glue everything in place, which tends to make it look a little bit better.
Yeah, already figured that part out. Unfortunately, that was about an hour after I glued everything together.
Nope. I am a painting elitist. My painting skill must be put to the test, and my ability to acquire a proper brush size must always be put to the test. I have everything ranging from a 2 to a 1, a 0, an aught 3, aught 5, aught 10, aught 20, and an aught 40 size paintbrush, which an aught 40 is literally just like 4 hairs.
I was going to say, is that like a single strand of hair?
It's basically a toothpick.
I am more than willing to challenge my ability to paint something by assembling it first and then painting it second.
You're neurotic. I'm just
You actually do painting?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've had metal models on the front of Privateer Press before.
The gentleman who taught me how to paint back in, I was probably back in high school. He was a tattoo artist. He was also an artist. He did his own hand drawings, and he once he would go to the conventions, and people would challenge. They would have like a model painting event, and anyone would ask, "Are you going to enter something?" I said, "I don't know. I haven't really thought about it." He'd sit down, spend like 15 minutes, paint up a miniature, and win the thing just like that. He once took on the challenge of taking a paintbrush that you use for artwork. It was probably like a 1/2-inch brush, and painted a miniature with a 1/2-inch brush, and it was still better than most anything I've seen anybody do. That's how good this guy was, and he was just incredibly annoying.
One that's not based. I need some repair work.
But yeah, Fee for a while did actually do painting streams. There was a Fleet game miniature she was painting up for that unfortunately went defunct.
Probably, what was it? Firestorm Armada?
That's the one. Yeah, the Firestorm Armada. AFK.
This needs repair work because his hand is sheared off and one of his wings fell off. But this is not a standard model. This is a half-dragon base from Reaper from like 8-9 years ago. The shield and wings and tail do not come with him. That is a symbol of Hal, who is the dragon god equivalent of a bard. His other wing is lying down here along with his hand. But this is kit bashed together. The wings are from a gargoyle. The tail is actually from a skaven. And the shield does not come with anything on it. The shield's actually blank base. So that symbol... Come on, camera, cooperate with me here. That symbol on the shield is painted on there. It's not... It's not on there by default. I had to paint that on. And this is one of my crappier ones. Here's his other wing. Here's his sword hand. They have to be reattached. His hand actually sheared off at some point. I don't know when, but his hand actually is sheared. So that's going to be fun to repair.
Oof.
But yeah, as you can see on the back of the model, there's no actual place for those wings. They are kit bashed on there. And this one's not even based. It's just painted. But yeah, this is one of the old things I used to do. It's just like look at like a series of models and go, what can I do to make this better? And then go buy like $30 models and bash them one.
One thing I would tell people right now, if you're looking to get into BattleTech miniatures, I actually do not recommend ordering from Ironwind Miniatures, because the newest generation of plastics that are in the current starter set, as well as the stuff from the latest Kickstarter, are really, they're really good, and 2, they actually do a better job of scaling the mechs. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to go through the backlog of photos from the hobby shop that we did that big ol' apocalypse battle at, but going back to images for 2008 is time consuming.
Anyway. Alright, so do we have a moon yet? Yeah, we have a moon. He arrived. Hello?
Hello.
We hear you.
Okay.
Hello.
Does anybody have anything they want to talk about
Boy.
before we jump over to the moon?
Well, while you were stepping away, I was just telling people that I would actually recommend not buying a bunch of the Ironwind miniature models, because the current generation of plastic in the starter box, as well as what's in this last Kickstarter, are actually scaled better to represent the difference between the larger mechs and the smaller mechs, and they're also really good sculpts.
One word: superior models.
I agree if you don't mind having plastic models. I, however, am a fan of metal. So if they want to redo those sculpts in pewter or redo those sculpts in lead, I will gladly take them then. But until then, I'm probably going to stick to Ironwind stuff just because I am a fan of metal. I'm always used to working with metal when I'm painting. I'm used to using metal when I'm kit bashing stuff. I know that plastic is basically unkit bashable for the most part, and also you basically have to order it 3D printed that way most of the time.
Plastic? BS. I could build. You know the Space Marines they originally came out with, the plastic ones.
Yeah, you can do it with those because they're made from a mold, but some of the plastic stuff I see now is 3D printed, and I know that is not a good idea to try to break apart and put on something else.
All depends on how you do it.
Hey.
It really.
Go ahead.
I just posted in live stream crazy post the difference between the current plastic Battlemaster and the original metal Battlemaster. So,
But also, where are you getting the plastic models? Because I don't see anywhere on Catalyst Games' website to order them.
well, that's because the current, you can't order them right now. You can just get the new starter set, get the models out of the current starter set, until they finally get caught up with what was the Clan Invasion Kickstarter, getting that stuff out for standard order.
This is the actual. I don't know what that Battlemaster is. No offense, but this is what I posted in the link here is the actual Battlemaster from 10 years ago that's still being printed today.
This is the Battlemaster from probably the original Raoul Paul sculpt.
Okay, yeah, no. Most of the Iron Wind sculpts are from 2008 to 2012 now, by Ray Astra and another guy, and they're much better than that. But at the same time, if you're going to compare the Catalyst Games plastic to the Iron Wind metal, you probably want to get their up-to-date metal model. And the weird part with Iron Wind is you can still order the old metal models if you really wanted them. Because you can go into their online exclusive archive and just be like, I'm going to order this mech from 1980. Why would you do that to yourself?
Yep. Well, let's all worship the gods of kit bashing from 40K, the orcs, where you could just go to Goodwill, buy some shitty cheap toys, and still make orc vehicles successfully.
I prefer the original unseen Phoenix Hawk to the newer versions of the Phoenix Hawk.
No, y'all have seen the Mr. Potato Head orc Gorgont, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I have. I regret life decisions that led to that moment. But if you also wanted my opinion, I also prefer I'm okay with the Warhammer they ordered, but I genuinely prefer the 8K as a model because the 8K just looks better. There is the link to that. It's not bringing up the image because apparently Ironwind's website doesn't like Discord. But there's the actual Warhammer model that I do like because it just looks nicer, and it also is the one that was originally supposed to be featured in the first iteration of MechWarrior 5. In the meantime, I'm gonna hop over and we're gonna throw things at Twitty.
Wow.
I can't believe 3 people said yay when I said we were gonna throw things at Twitty.
Yeah. What did I do to deserve that?
Arvana included.
Yeah. They're water balloons. It's what you do.
Yeah, they're cool.
What I do to deserve getting stuff thrown at me?
You just want people to throw drugs at you.
Hayes is content to make his own. Well, mostly.
Mostly.
I think there's a few he technically cannot make himself because he went the alchemy route instead of the chemistry route.
Yep, which means there's a few I can't make chemistry-wise. Although I'm limited also because I don't know, Earth Ponies may not have that same limitation because I think it's Earth Ponies and Zebras can do the alchemy.
Eat straight recovery items.
I just don't fight with you. I'll fight with you.
I need more ethers.
No, you don't.
Mina's discriminated against because she has a horn.
Yes, you are. Everyone's discriminated against everyone because everyone is just like, best horse race.
Meanwhile, Twitty's sitting there taking bets on the sides.
Maybe all of them are good, and we should just have them agree that they should all just come back together and be nice to each other.
Except for the Pegasus.
Where's the waste?
Come together right now. Over my dead body.
But where would the fun be in that?
Anyway, so we're all here to play FOE tonight. Is that right?
Can we? I would. What was it? No, can we play Pony Tech instead?
You mean this isn't Pokemon Tabletop United? Shit, I'm on the wrong channel. See you guys.
Technically, thanks to fan art, I do have an avatar for Pony Tech, but I'm reasonably sure Arvana would be offended at it.
Because
also Red Republic forever.
By the way, when I made my deposit into your tip jar, I said Tadosha forever.
That is adorable, and I hate it.
Do you need any more excuse for a bomb collar than that?
No!
Okay, he's right. We need no more excuse for a bomb collar other than that. Let's get the bomb collar.
No bomb collars.
Why are we getting the bomb collars? Hold on. What?
The book was shouting treason.
Boss, they're picking on me.
You shouted treason against the planet Equus itself.
I mean, wouldn't you after you found out that mutant mosquitoes and cazadors are a thing?
I mean, Equus may be a shithole, but it's our shithole.
Anyway, Twitty. Twitty.
I'm making sure there's no bomb collars within 10 feet.
Twitty.
Social distancing,
Come
bomb
here,
collar edition.
Twitty. I have a present for you.
No, you can keep that present.
Fine, you don't get to do your recap. Let's jump into the intro.
No, I just do a recap, but you can keep the bomb collar. So, last week.
I mean, I could just hand you a cigar like they do in Looney Tunes, and the cigar happens to be a piece of happens to have a piece of dynamite packed with a bunch of TNT inside.
But she's not old enough to smoke.
Hey, he's right on that. I'm not old enough to smoke. And secondly, black smudge on a black face doesn't work as funny. So, last week, the party and the other party had lots of partying, drinking, and lots of discussions where, well, things at first seemed like they were going to take a weird turn because I will bring up the fact that Sunrise did get a bit overstepped on by a couple of the party, talking to the tracksuit pones. And that kind of ticked her off for a bit until she had a chance to calm down. And at least Chifundo came and apologized. Mythic, I have pretty sure didn't do that yet, but he ought to. Naughty pony.
He did offer her an apology earlier.
Okay, so he did. Good. But Polomina's been hitting off pretty good because she knows drugs and they like knowing drugs, and she shared drug formulas. And Medicinal Haze and the Griffin went off alone to get her. The rest of the party doesn't know exactly what's going on, but so far it's been pretty innocent because, you know, they're just a pair of tech med geeks.
They're just a pair of geeks geeking out over mutual projects.
Mm-hmm. So there's nothing funny business going on there. At least not yet, anyway. Who knows? Still got tonight. And Nyota did help calm Sunrise down because he's the only one who knows how to do that properly.
Can't brush a mane though.
But in
I
the end,
believe their ability of their stereo to drown out noise was challenged.
yes, it was. That too. That did happen. But getting to the main gist of it, at the end, they've accepted to take the caravans that the party will leave in a special pickup point. And apparently they're going to leave their old hometown away because their old hometown is proven to have overstepped the bounds of even a reasonable rivalry, wanting to murder them. And with that, I guess it's time for the music, for the intro.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts.
Through the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore, a man once born in this world that is torn. A group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise to overcome all odds. And with every new day, through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words will remind.
Alright, thank you, MT, for putting together the subtitles and the filter over our intro and getting me an updated version before you went on vacation. In the meantime, the Moon.
The VV.
The Moon. It's all yours, man. You.
No.
Here's the conductor's hat. Here's the keys. By the way, Shifundo and Scapola and Ivana and Adagio, they're the ones actually shoveling the coal into the train and determining how fast it goes. You just make sure it doesn't jump off the tracks. Have fun.
But I don't want to be the conductor of the poop train.
On the board!
I don't want to be the conductor of that train either. I don't want to be the conductor of any train. That's a lot of responsibility.
Well, I could give you more responsibility that would be more harrowing.
You stop that.
Just remember, this responsibility on you, dude.
Both of you stop that. No,
So here's the pilot's hat. If you make one mistake, we all die. Have fun.
V, it's fine.
Here's the thing, though. It's more fun when it's more fun when the train jumps the tracks.
Okay, just sorry. Roll20 is being a bastard and isn't logging me in. And it's just like, all right, I'm gonna load. And I check back 2 minutes later. Yup, still loading. Yup. Fucking goddamn it.
Fee had the server error logging in earlier.
Yeah, it was just being a finicky bitch. Anyhoozle.
Oh, God just arrived.
Yeah. That fucking face! God damn it, Sonic! There we go. Yeah, pretty much.
So when Roll20 is finished being Roll20.
God, yeah. All right. Now that Roll20 has found its chill again, so I'd asked a lot of you if you wanted to skip or go through the night, and the only people I heard back from told me that they had things they wanted to do. So since we kind of got the apathy vote, I'm just gonna walk down the list and of our the medicinal haze.
Yes.
All right. So the Griffiness has taken you to the little workshop shack, and honestly, she seems more interested in showing off all the bits of doodads and watching your reaction. She hasn't started making moves on you. She hasn't jumped at you. She has said some things that to the layperson would have various connotations, but no, these are all technical terms. Yes, she has asked you to insert multiple things into this, but they were all technical terms. In the meantime, roll me a couple of hacking and matrix tech rolls.
2 rolls. So you
3.
3.
In other words, seduction rolls.
Yeah, so she's seducing you with leech speak.
God damn it, no.
I swear, Moon, this party's got sex on the brain.
I missed the chance to make a joke I had come up with after the fact.
If you're talking about May, you're looking at best gadgeteer wife.
I mean, that's what the Griffin's kind of reminding me of at the minute.
Okay, hang on, I gotta make 3 rolls.
Yeah, there's nothing dirty about me inserting my jacks into her ports.
Okay, medicinal. By the time morning comes, the two of you have created a fully functioning spark toaster. It is capable. It is capable of flash frying the various things that are poured into it. It's basically a waffle iron that will cook waffles within a span of 5 to 6 minutes, depending on the batter.
Sweet.
Also, give me a luck check.
Moon, what was her name?
Hold on. Nobody asked, because when the two of them were talking, any names that would have been given in the mother tongue, so it would have just sounded like confused, angry shouts.
Cool, her name's Katyushka.
Oh my god! You know what? Hold on. If you're gonna go down that road, I'm going to specifically... Where in the fuck? There we go. Gonna copy. Gonna paste.
Excuse me, I have to pronounce it right because I actually speak Russian. Her name is Katyushka.
Considering she's a griffin, Katyushka.
There we go.
Might be better.
Name. Yeah, name has been posted. It's Katyushka. But so yeah, so the two of you just spend all night doing cybernetics, and you make 2 toasters because nat 1 on luck. What even is my life anymore?
Now,
Or do they make a second Captain Toaster?
Do they connect together to form a super toaster?
I will bitch slap you from across the pond. Freedom!
Are we doing
Freedom
Voltron
says
with
hi!
toasters?
Slap!
So I functionally have a waffle iron that runs on spark batteries.
Yes.
Sweet.
Because it is not dependent on power cells or not power cells, because it is not dependent on gem packs or any of the fucking Italian. Because it's not running on an ammo gem or something, its power regulation and dependency, the power rating on that battery is plot.
Fair enough.
I mean, or if you do something stupid with it, like remove it and use it for something else, or try to overcharge the power supply in the thing to make the toaster into a death ray.
No, you don't use a perfectly good waffle iron to become a death ray. We've got Mina for that.
True facts about the Philly Scout.
So yeah, FaZe effectively pulls an all-nighter with Katyusha, and in the morning, basically comes out and.
In the morning, you're literally making waffles.
I'm literally making waffles.
Hi! This bag of hugs for $5 is hold!
I swear with the amount of toasters, waffle irons, you will need a toaster repair pony. Also, a toaster is just a death ray with a smaller power supply.
I have been kindly informed by Sketchy Rivet through the tip jar that we will need a toaster repair pony, and this is a reminder that toasters are simply death rays with smaller power supplies.
Goddamn right they are.
So now I'm just wondering, hey Moon, can I make Mina a toaster gun?
No.
It's not a gun that fires toasters. It's a gun that toasts ponies from range.
What, is it just something that screams, let's get this bread?
No, it's something that allows us to play I Am Bread in real life.
Oh God, no, absolutely,
amazing,
absolutely not.
And
That
it
sounds like a bad Nyota moment.
It's okay if you can't make her one toaster gun. She needs 4.
Oh right, so I should make 4 of them. Okay, I'll start planning.
No toaster gun. You are not going to weaponize bread. God damn it! Why am I getting a fucking phone call?
We don't need to weaponize bread.
Bread is legal.
I'm trying to weaponize bread, and I'm live. Is this important? Is someone bleeding?
Hold on.
Yeah, there's mail. There's mail somewhere. Okay, bye. I love you, Dad. Bye. God fucking damn it. Fucking Wednesdays. Jesus Christ.
By the way, Moon, we don't need to weaponize bread. The French already did.
I'm fucking saying.
Hey, Moon.
What?
Look at your phone again.
Drinking Buddies told you to go and find your safety corgi.
So help me God, I am gonna kick you in the ass and break off my foot in it. Vibrates menacingly.
So let me try to get this back on the rails. You want me to roll a survival check for cooking breakfast in the morning?
Yes, just roll. I need a beer.
Is this a record for Moon needing a beer?
I mean, I don't know. I think we've done it faster.
No, the
but
record
still.
is 19 minutes and it's held by my IRL gaming group.
No, I mean for us.
Hey, Moon. According to the stream, and based upon the end of Twitty's recap and the intro, that took 14 minutes and 57 seconds. 58 seconds.
And I'm pretty sure we've done it faster in the past.
To be fair, though, I think there have been faster times at conventions because I make sure that I wake up in the morning and shotgun something.
I can confess to this: that the 2 times that he shotgunned something in front of me, it's been a can of canned coffee, followed by making the real thing so he can have real coffee.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm.
Also,
I don't normally try to eat during stream.
Twitch, what is that URL name for the clipping?
Arbitrarily relentless camel debated.
That is one of the best fucking names I've heard in a long ass time.
That's the random URL Twitch made for the clip.
What?
The URL for the Twitch clip is https://clips.twitch.tv/ arbitrarily relentless camel debated.
God, and I thought Mina was high.
Go home, Twitch, you're drunk.
I'm publishing this as a highlight as soon as it's done processing.
I just... Come here, Milk Stout, you're my only friend. Milk Stout and Safety Corgi.
I like how Fiauraisms and communityisms are kind of at war with each other. Because Fiaura's declaring weaponizing toast, and communityism's declaring that we're not weaponizing bread.
I love how on Wednesday night that just evolves down into Fee's channel, Moon's channel. God damn it. Okay, Chifundo, please, for the love of God, give me something that isn't just screaming at the void. I didn't want to direct a game of Night Vale.
So...
Warning! Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiaura in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Detonation imminent.
Looks in his pack. Yeah, I've got a few.
Oh, that face.
They've got mostly common and semi-precious stones. They don't really have anything too valuable. It's a lot of industrial grade gems. Stuff that would be commonly used in household spell matrices, basic architecture. Very good crafting material, but very basic crafting material.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Chifundo will look over them and pick out, let's say, 3 of the nicer ones and ask how much they are.
Give me a barter check.
Barter. Well, roll 20. Okay.
Oh, my liver's gonna hurt in the morning.
Your liver's gonna hurt?
Okay, so, Chifundo, you proceed to look at the set out gemstones that I'm trying to think if some good alliteration was Slav, but I've got nothing. That the Slav horse is putting out in front of you, and at the prices that are listed, they don't even get all the way through them before you've called bullshit on them. They just stop and stare at you. unsure what to do. The most flamboyant and strangely feminine member of the party is just calling bullshit.
Chifundo's just
Like,
calls bullshit and is looking at them, just eyes battering eyelashes.
Like, this was also the same zebra that was having a conversation with the wind and seemed to start talking about the bullet holes to the bullet holes. And so they're just like, look, okay, here, I'll give them to you at a much fairer price. Just please don't call down your weird shamany wrath on me. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make a living. Look, I gotta survive too. Just, oh, you're scary. So depending on the stone, what it is, you can buy it at book price.
Does Chifundo fluff aggressively?
Oh no, Chifundo's going maximum charm on this one.
You're so pretty and hot. Please, God, I'm scared. It's weird.
Yeah, no. Chifundo's got naff all when it comes to intimidation, but it's not bad on negotiation and seduction. And now I need to look up the book prices for gems because I can't freaking remember. And
I believe that's all in the locked save.
Stop trying to take over opening everything. I don't want edge on anything. Lock safe, not waste on survival guide.
It's in.
I believe has all of the rules for the gems. Wasteland Survival Guide didn't have much in the way of that.
The gems are in the Overmare's guide.
Overmare's, okay.
Oh,
yes, because gemstones are more of a GM device. Yeah, the list in there is not necessarily for. I mean, yes, obviously it's a tool that a player can use, but the list is in there more for GMs than it is for players.
Wait, oh god, gem prices.
Page 82 of the Stablemare.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell me what you're looking for, and then we'll get to that. But I'm gonna keep this gravy train rolling down the river. Mythic, what are you doing?
What am I doing? He is probably settling down for the evening, making small talk. I know the Unicorn mentioned something about this place having a large history behind it, a bunch of books and stuff. I kind of wanted to poke into that. Assuming they're all not gonna like carry him off and do something else.
Welcome.
Can you say that again? Sorry.
The unicorn they were talking to earlier, they mentioned that this place had some history to it and a bunch of books and stuff, and I kind of wanted to pry into that, see what all that was about. That is assuming, of course, the current group crowding around him doesn't just kind of carry him off and do something else.
Do you attempt... Alright, if you're unsure where to progress at this point in time, give me either a charisma or a willpower roll.
Which one of these would be more fun? You know what? Willpower. It's fun being fawned over, but...
Okay, you do not get anime protagonist away. You do not get anime protagonisted away into the night. You can, in fact, have a spine and tell them to back off.
I'm very confused about why he would even be animated protagonist away.
Because after everything was said and done last time, he ended up with some amazing success. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. But it's more that he can get them to stop fawning for a minute.
Fucking nat 1 charisma. Told them all he took that at Cazador.
Oh yeah, it was the Cazador! That's what it was. That's why they were losing their goddamn mind.
Because it was the fucking Cazador.
The Cazador strikes again.
I even have the badge to prove it. Can't call bullshit because there's no bullshit here. Alright. Fun as it is to be fawned over, and this is kind of what he was hoping for, but he really wants to know something useful. There's things he needs to do, so he'll kind of get them to back off for a minute. He'll be back, and he'll be happy to tell him whatever or go over the story with them. But for now, I'm gonna hop over to the unicorn and gotta ask her. So earlier you mentioned there was a history to this place, books, stuff. You mind elaborating on that?
The unicorn just stops for a minute. Yeah, there's just a couple of untouched libraries inside, or well, bookshelves inside of here. You're welcome to look through it. We've already done a once-over, taken out any of the things that we know will sell, but the rest of it, some of it's burned, some of it's moth-eaten. There might be some treasures in there. Go for it.
Cool.
We're leaving this place in a few hours anyway.
Cool. How long have y'all known about this place? What all do y'all know about it?
We've known about this place for a while. It's just been one of those locally known spots. You know how those things are. She's not really 100% sure. This has just been the hangout for as long as they've known.
All right, that's fair. I think I know kind of what you're talking about. I'll go ahead and take a look around. Thank you.
Have fun. Just watch your head.
Watch the owl probably knocks his horn onto the door frame.
No, it's the inside of here. There's some loose hanging boards and some very thick cobwebby bits. Most of the cobwebby bits are around the books, but there's a couple of spots where openings have been made. It's just one of those places that could be fixed up, but never had the time spent to do so.
All right, gotcha. We'll take a look around. And with that, clip, clop, flip, flop inside.
Okay. It is dark inside. There are some holes where sporadic waste light is making its way through, but for the most part, it's pitch black over here.
Yeah, I got a bucket full of sunshine. Actually, it's on my horn. I cast light. Actually, I cast sun, but at a lower level where the whole house is not going to light up.
Okay, so just a basic light spell. Gotcha.
Basic light spell, not at potency 9.
Okay, that is enough that it won't damage any of the books or catch anything highly flammable light. So you're good to start making your way through there. Give me an agility check.
Yay!
Give me a luck check.
Oh god, here we go. The old klutz is at it again. Here we go.
All right, you start making... hold on. I have to go and grab a supplemental book for this. I didn't expect to get this far. I just expected everyone to pass all of their rolls forever tonight because that's just how it's been. All right.
When you feel so bad, the GM has to go get a supplementary book for it.
That's okay then.
That happened.
You expect us to pass all our rolls? Do you not know me?
Okay, I expect you to fail rolls when you're shooting, and that's literally the only time.
No, I fail rolls all the time. It's usually the most desperate of times. It's the stupid things I keep making rolls for.
Oh yeah, that's right. She usually chokes in a clutch.
Oof.
Make a chemical weapon to take out an entire army. Nope, I'm gonna crit fail that. But cook a meal for the party. Oh no, I'm gonna crit that.
God, that sounds familiar.
Alright, so as you're going through here, you're making your way through, whether it be the noise or the disturbance of your body through the house or what, by the time you make it through, you're greeted face to face as it drops down as you're moving through with the underside of a rat spider that's as big as you are.
Ha 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 ha! That's a spider. Damn! Why does it always have to be spiders?
Do you do? You don't get stuck in the web. You essentially just kind of boop it in the underside with your horn as it's descending down from a strand of webbing.
Rapid backpedal, 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 backpedal.
Alright, as you backpedal, it lingers there for a moment, spinning itself around on the thread before it begins to ascend back into the ceiling.
Was that it then?
I see you've met Charlotte.
Yes, Charlotte. And she's grown.
Would you like to make a survival check?
Sure, why not?
It is a very easy. It is an easy check, so you'll have a +10.
Coin toss coming right up.
Damn, that was close.
That was not with a +10, by the way.
Oh, okay. You know that is a juvenile rad spider. That this is maybe after the second molt, but that they get a bit bigger than this.
I guess the next thing he worries about is if there's more and if there are bigger ones around here.
You would also know, as this is common enough knowledge, that if there is one that small and it's in a setup like this, there's usually at least a few others.
Well, this just went from a simple look around to a small mini dungeon. Awesome. Unsheath sword, and we're going to keep going.
No problem challenging a whatchamacallit wasp.
The great
spiders?
Cazador defeater.
Yeah, he can defeat a Cazador, but the spiders just make him jelly.
Okay, look, man. Pink Cazadors are cute, and they're pink, and I know I can beat one.
I get the distinct...
Spiders look infinitely scarier.
I get the distinct impression the only reason he's able to beat up a pink Cazador is because he secretly had a fetish to ask it out on a date.
Actually, no. Knowing this group, I'm surprised it didn't ask him out on a date.
No, it was a swarthy wasteland-hardened adventurer, and it was looking for an eager It was looking for an eager duel to cross swords with.
I sure gave it one. And I'm going to give these spiders one.
So
these spiders are mostly trying to stay away from you because you're a glowy, bright torch thing. And you move. Oh, God, that's just so weird.
So they're not likely to ask him out for a date.
No, Monster Girls is the other game.
I mean, he could always dim the light, mood lighting and all that. Where am I? Where am I going with this? Yes, further exploration, but a little more carefully and with a sword drawn because it doesn't feel like accidentally running into another one and getting into an argument.
All right. So, do you continue to kind of look around awkwardly, just hanging around for the next spider to decide, I'm going to go poke that? Or do you continue forward to where the mayor told you the books were?
Yeah, to continue on forward to where the books are. As that is priority numero uno. All the rest of them are secondary objectives if I can find anything else interesting around. But books first.
Okay. You haven't veered off course. All right. It takes you a little bit longer, but you're finally able to make it over to where this collection of books are. Give me another luck check at a +2.
Boy, it's above average now. I'll actually add the bonus this time. Wow,
all right, dead pass. So as you come over here, as she had said, some of the books are a bit moth-eaten, but it only seems to be on the cover. There are some that are soggy, some that are just damaged, but no, there are some books in here that are pretty much intact. It will take you most of the night to go through here and look through here, but you can find multiple. A lot of these will end up being fiction books, but you're able to find some books that are worthwhile if you wish to put in the effort.
Well, I didn't have anything else planned for the evening. I might as well settle in and with a few good books.
All right, cool. Make me an endurance check.
And this is where everything falls apart.
Okay, you actually can read throughout the entire night and not pass out in the morning.
Sweet. And because I'm actually thinking about it this time, at some point he is going to be fiddling around with his spell closet because he needs some spells in that spell closet. Just wanted to make that clear he was going to do that because I haven't been doing that, and that could really come in handy at some point.
Okay, just do me a favor, and you can. It doesn't take very long to set up a spell closet worth of spells. No more, in theory, than 10 minutes. Just when you go to do it, if you're going to change it out for the day, just type it into the chat so that there's a log of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into the habit of doing that because it doesn't take all that long.
You're fine. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to wag a finger at you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, mostly saying this for my own benefit to remember to do this. But cool. That'll be what he does.
Okay. All right. Nyota, I know what you're doing. Mina.
She's going to look below. She wanted to talk to Nyota and Chifundo together, but obviously Nyota is busy.
Oh no! I mean, we can, for the sake of sakes, if the two of them are fine, I can say you caught them before they went off to do their own separate things. I mean, after all, we did end the session with everyone together. I've just been going down the Discord list because I'm lazy.
I'm okay with that. Sunrise?
Go ahead.
I mean, I also need Chifundo, more importantly, because those are the two that they were looking for. Okay. Mina, go for it.
If she gets them aside, she just wants to kind of... I know Sunrise has been a little different lately, and definitely does not want to say this in front of Sunrise. But is this what she was talking about after we rescued her?
No, this is more a case of just getting walked over in conversation, kind of treated like a child.
Yeah, but the Sunrise before that, would have walked up to these ponies and just introduced herself.
Well, we were also told that they were probably raiders, so we've been having to be real careful.
Yeah, but raiders she would have especially walked up to and introduced herself.
Well, she's also been learning to not just flagrantly throw herself into the line of fire. I mean, Chifundo, can you back me up on this?
But Mina and Hayes had already gone through that phase. We knew that this wasn't what the town said it was.
I mean, that's kind of why we walked up here in the first place instead of just when shooting, but let me just say, keep a closer eye on her.
And she seemed a lot more one track on being more authoritative in this one. There was a lot more, this is the way things are going to happen from her, which I think's what upset the Pegasus.
All right, I'm just a bit concerned. That's all.
I mean,
No,
to be fair,
Mina.
like, I'm gonna put a stop right here. I appreciate your concerns, but I'm not the person you should be talking to about these concerns. You should be talking to Sunrise.
Oh, trust me, I plan to at some point. I just wanted to know whether or not you felt the same way and whether or not I should be backed up on that. If this is what she was talking about after we rescued her.
No, this is nothing like what she was talking about after we rescued her.
Okay.
It would be more along the lines of, well, we know what they're supposed to be to the town, and the town's going to reward us for it, so let's just kill them all, would have been her approach if it was that. And she probably would have had massive air quotes, and he, does it with his hooves real quick. Interesting ways of going about it. So, like, if you're really worried about that, just spend a minute or two talking to her. She's probably just been having a rough couple of days.
And that's fair. I understand.
But at this point, I'm actually going to step away from the conversation because I really do not feel comfortable talking about this without my significant other present.
And that's fine. Like I said, I just wanted to see whether or not that what I was seeing was what I thought it was, or if it was something else.
Well, for the future, maybe we should have these conversations as a group instead of, picking and choosing who you're talking to first. We work well together when we communicate properly, and this is not the way to go about it. And with that, I'll nod to Chifundo and Mina, and we'll step back over to Sunrise and give her a bit of a hug.
Nyota doing damage control.
Well, anyhow, that's all really wanted to talk about at the moment.
I mean, Chifundo would look at me and, do you want to talk to Sunrise about it?
I do. I just don't want to talk to her right now because of two of them are going to go off and do their thing. I don't want to interfere with that. I can talk to her tomorrow about it.
Fundle
Or-
nod and sort of move off in his own direction.
All right. So, Mina, that's all you're gonna do for the moment.
Yeah, she'll just hang out and with the party ponies then.
Okay. Then I guess Sunrise. You and I are just going off.
Sunrise is gonna maintain everyone's weapons and armor first, just to make sure there's not a problem or something didn't get cleaned, oiled, and checked, and then probably
Okay.
go. And
Give me.
she's gonna do that where everybody can see her in case something goes wrong.
Okay. Give me 6 repair checks, please.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a regular fail.
Okay. Just give me one more reroll.
I'm gonna chalk it up to she's not familiar with Hayes' particular brand of weaponry.
That'll work. There's 100 things you could chalk it up to, but okay. You spend a little over 3 hours going through everyone's gear. By the time all's said and done, it's got a nice oiled sheen on it, and you've managed to flake off any gathered bits of rust or material.
Okay, that's all she's doing right now. I mean, once everybody is less high, I guess she's gonna go talk to them about the motherland, but that's not gonna happen until the morning.
I mean, they're about as. So here's the thing: it's not that you're not catching them when they aren't in a sober state. It's that now they're in a very lucid. The term is called the Balmer Peak.
Right, and I want to catch them when they're, either hungover or mostly sober.
They are mostly sober. You've caught them in a state where their words will be fluent and they'll actually be able to have thought processes. If you catch them in the morning, that's tantamount to abuse. Hey, let's have a long conversation after you've been tending the bar till 5 in the morning.
But I do that, and I'm the bartender.
Okay, but you also don't drink as a bartender. Not nearly as much as others.
Okay, that's fair, but that's because you do know the secret that most bartenders water their drinks down to the point that it's not even alcohol anymore, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay. I'm just making sure. I just prefer not to fake it.
No, I know. I know it's usually, if it's a beer, it's a little, I know if it's usually it's a beer, they try to just pour off a little bit before they take a swig. Well, that's why I enjoy dives, because it sets down 2 shot glasses, pours 2 shots, does a shot with you, goes back to work, because they're just functionally drunk the entire time. Not the point. Give me a luck check.
Dare I ask why? Or do I just throw the dice? Too late, throw the die.
Okay. The unicorn, the one that Mina had been talking to for a while, looks to be rather sober tonight, and also seems to be sitting a little bit of ways away with a rifle still held in her magic. It seems they're actually smart enough to keep one guard sober and keep them on watch.
She's going to raise an eyebrow, look at Nyota, and I'll be along shortly.
Mind if I tag along? I could offer a couple tips for the unicorn.
I mean, unless you want to hear me just talk about a place that doesn't exist anymore.
You've heard me out about Oasis.
Fair, but I'm not saying you're obligated to hear about Stalliongrad.
Shit, we already 30 seconds.
Why wouldn't I want to know? We're going to be going there eventually.
Fair. Well, what's left of it apparently is just desolated ground.
I mean, still, it'd be nice to know what it was like.
Okay. She heads over to the Unicorn Guard and we wait till Moon's oh shit ends.
Alright, terribly sorry.
Okay, we're headed over to the Unicorn.
Okay, the Unicorn is just basically a self-contained aura of cigarette smoke and curses. Though, as you come over to approach, she tips her head back and moves to butt out one of the cigarettes, wanting to at least be a kind of polite conversationalist.
She walks up and waves. So, since you're the only one sober, have you actually been to the... or know about the place that they're talking about?
So, as you come over, she clips the cigarette out with her magic and lets it drop into a pocket. There's a very soft sigh of, oh, what the fuck, dude? And as you begin to talk about the homeland, you kind of pick her head up. Me, personally? No, I've never been there. Though I have gotten to experience some memory orbs and whatnot. Hold on, I posted a name.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh wait, was I smart? Okay, I think I said his name was Styx or something. But the unicorn would just continue. Styx, the Pegasus, he actually was... supposedly he was born over there, but they came over here when he was very, very young. But at the same point in time, he could have just come down from the frozen north. Who even knows? But I know some of the ancestors from the town actually started out over there. For whatever reason, they emigrated from there to here after the bombs had fallen.
Well, yeah, because it kind of doesn't exist anymore, according to a few people.
Oh yeah, from what they've said, it's a desert, but made of snow.
So you know, so you've seen memory orbs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You so what did you see? What do you know? Like what? I'm in a strange position of having been there when it was there and bombs hadn't annihilated it.
Oh, I mean, so some of the memories were really, really old, and they were tourist-type ones. You know, scenic sights, the countryside, random images through a market. Very just picturesque stuff. Some were after the bombs had fallen, and it was just snow and more snow and thunder snow. But no, I've seen a bit of both. I've seen some of the good and some of the bad.
Right. So, has the Hopak survived?
Has the what now?
Dancing.
Oh!
Because I hear the music, but they're definitely dancing like they're from... She looks over at the rest of the group. They're definitely still dancing like, you know, I would expect someone on the streets of Ponyville, not someone on the streets of Stalingrad.
I mean, there are some of the hat style dances, but for the most part, we all just kind of go, just kind of let the music flow through us.
Has the has the rule of use what you have, not what you wish for, or where you take like a bunch of parts and you slap it together and it looks like it shouldn't work at all, but for some reason it does.
She just smiles at you. Just that knowing smile of no words I could give you would be as good as this look.
Like, yeah, I know all of our equipment looks like that, but that's because that's where I'm from. That's what I was taught to do, was just, if it looks like it works and it looks like you can improve it, do it. And so I'm wondering if that is carried over or if it's still very much just the wasteland style of doing things.
Oh no, the pipes and the guns, they have survived. That style of tinkering has carried over and lives long in our heart.
Well, not just that style of tinkering with guns. I mean, like, that style of tinkering with the refrigerator, or that style of tinkering with the toaster. I swear, my dad had a way of, like, a Ruth Goldberg machine that could cook an entire breakfast, but it looked like it was just a contraption that should explode if you touched it too hard.
I have no idea. You'd have to speak with the Griffiness. Her family is not from the Griffin lands. They actually came from the homeland. Although she's preoccupied with your Earth pony.
I get the distinct impression that Griffiness is, how you say, intellectually unstimulated.
That's entirely possible. None of us necessarily know the way of the tech like they do.
That's fair. So, what made you come out here?
They just give you a confused look. What do you mean, come out here?
Why do you stay with them? I'm curious.
Because she puffs up a bit, because I like to be able to go where I can, shoot off my weapon, smoke and drink until dawn. And I really don't like being told how to live my life.
That's fair.
None of us do. That's why he overreacted when the two of you were talking. I watched him. It was a really similar conversation to one he'd had with family. They pushed and they pushed and they wouldn't see. They just kept insinuating that what they were trying to do was correct or accurate, and I just think it struck a chord in them.
Yeah. I mean, there are other places to go, and you won't have to worry about people telling you what to do in the manner you're talking about.
No, it wasn't that. It's that you came around, and I think the way he took it, you were trying to push him out of this home again.
Oh, no. I just don't want to see him end up in a... I just don't want to see either of you end up in a conflict that could be avoided otherwise. And, I mean, if you could stay here and the conflict be avoided, I'd be all for that. But I think that the other side of this disagreement has already decided that that is not a possibility. And if they've decided that, I can't exactly change their mind.
No, I think it's good that we go. This place has a lot of powerful memories and emotions, but this place is also just holding us back. We're never going to build this place up. We're never going to reinforce the ceiling or fix up the walls. As much as we want to, they don't have the drive to get this done. They're all just pipe dreams, things that hold them here, things that make them hang on. No, what we need to do is get all of the material we can from here. She reaches into her coat pocket and slides you out something, but in the dark of the light, or in the dark of the night, it's impossible for you to make out what it is, only that it's a cylindrical object. And then when we're gone, this place needs to burn to the ground.
I will more than happily make sure this place is gone and they think that you exploded, and I won't even, and I have no intention of collecting the reward.
Just get the information out of here. I think your unicorn friend went to go and do so, but just please, this was a pre-war house where the bombs did not get to. Be careful what you burn down, but no, and more than anything, there's just these giant spiders in there, and they just look at me like I'm food, and I don't like it.
I will make sure that we save everything we can first. But the building will be gone, you understand.
That's fine. She moves around, motioning to the verdant green trees and foliage that had sprung up around here. It's fine. The fire will only make the ground grow anew.
I am going to ask that you guys do make sure to take your traps with you. I don't want some random person to wander by here, think there's nothing, and then, lose a leg.
I mean, we'll do the best we can. You'll have to kind of dig in a couple of them, but no, we need all of these traps. We put these here to keep ourselves safe. We weren't trying to maim anybody who was just minding their own business.
No, I know, but...
Did you not see the signs?
I also remember that during the war, soldiers had a habit of not cleaning up minefields.
Well, yeah, but we left signs. Did you not see the signs?
No.
Oh, yeah, no, we posted signs around the perimeter. Stop, don't come any further. No, seriously, there's traps here. I mean, we tried to at least warn people. I guess we should have put the signs closer together.
Or maybe just put more of them.
Yeah, moot point now. Yeah, no, we tried to warn people away. We didn't want to just, I mean, except for wildlife, because, well, I mean, we gotta eat. But, no, we were trying to keep, yeah, no, we were, I'm glad all of you are okay. I'd have felt real bad.
I'm reasonably sure we had more than one pony who would have at least found a trap and let us know that, we should be careful. She looks at Nyota.
Nyota gives her a quick salute. By the by, since you're standing guard, maybe hold off on floating your weapon. The light makes you a target.
Huh? Oh, and she focuses for a minute, and the light turns down to a very, very, very dull glow. Something almost imperceptible in the dark.
Better, and do yourself a favor and try not to be backlit by the fire.
She scoots a little bit closer to the boxes. It's kind of hard to not be backlit here. I need the light to see.
Well, agreed, but keep a shadow to your back so you don't present an easy silhouette.
Oh, that's what I got the boxes for. Look, if they can come through the boxes, I have a much worse problem.
I was more inferring anybody that could get through the traps. I mean, not gonna lie, the only reason our two friends even came to speak to you in the first place, and then summoned the rest of us in, was because I told them that you're okay.
I mean, what? Do you want us to apologize for defending our home?
Oh no, I wasn't saying that at all. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to be proactive here and provide you with some, well, tips that I've developed on how to stay stealthy and also defend yourselves.
Oh, and that is understandable. It's just we have done well for ourselves this far. You're not the first ones who've come here. We started putting in traps for a reason.
Oh, and I understand this. I just wanted to make sure that you guys are as best protected as you can be, and simple tricks and methods of hiding can definitely improve that.
I will look into trying some kind of stealth program with the group while we travel. I think. She stops and pauses for a moment. I suppose if we just set up some kind of floodlight, we wouldn't need stealth. We'd be able to see anything coming a mile away.
And it would be very hard to sneak up on someone if you have the entire area floodlighted.
Exactly.
That does come with its own unique problems, though.
I mean, but look at us. And she motions back over to the miniature techno rave going on over there before turning back to you. Do you really think we're all that concerned with stealth?
Nope.
I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say if you are going to start using floodlights, make sure that they're to your back while you're on guard duty, because, they're not to your back, again, silhouetting issues, but so that you are not being blinded by them as you're looking out into the dark, because the worst thing that you can have as a night guard is a loss of your night vision.
In the meantime, she looks at Diana. Do you want to turn in, or do you want to learn to dance?
You would like to dance?
There are certain things of my homeland I hope survive. One is song and dance.
There, hops down off the box and steps over to Sunrise. I would love to.
Oh dear God, he is in for a trip.
As a note, I'm terrible at this.
All right, so I'm going to need two things. Sunrise, I'm going to either need I'm either going to need profession dancer or an athletics check. I'll give you a circumstantial +10 because this is something you should at least know.
Okay.
A critical failure does not mean you've necessarily broken your ankle. More than likely, it means you've just done something embarrassing.
Hang on.
All right, Nyota. I need
Hang on.
No, hold on. I need an athletics check. Hey, that's a pass on both.
If I were to observe as she starts, could I substitute unarmed for this?
No, you may not.
Do I get any bonus for observing?
No, you do not, because you do not get a penalty, however.
Oh. Okay.
Well, look at you, being worried about nothing.
All right. So
I mean, my athletics is terrible.
So first off. Hi, Agent Smith. Hi, NSA. Sunrise is going to lead Nyota through a Ketlinka Malinka. This is what's on screen now.
It is slow and clunky at first, while the two of you take a moment to familiarize yourself with the movements, with the music, with each other.
However, so it's the less violent version of the mamushka.
Yes, however, after a few minutes of observing, of taking a moment to pace each other out, you're able to actually move in a relative form of sync. Nyota, something about the music and the motions trigger something inside of your head. A very long repressed memory. It's nothing that you can clearly describe or ascertain with words or letters or anything. Just a very strong emotion. Like this isn't the first time you've done this dance. Sunrise, it takes a moment of you twirling around, of getting the motions and the timing right, but for you this is very much like riding a bicycle. It just took a little while. It just took a few minutes to get used to feeling the pedals again.
She's going to go through the trouble of trying to teach the rest of them the words and motions, and by the end of this, it's gonna be, you know what? Fuck it. It's gonna be a full-on fucking My Little Pony episode where everybody's dancing and singing.
Oh god, not the harmony magic. Anything but the harmony magic.
Too late.
God fucking damn it.
I mean, Sunrise is about the closest to the harmony and stuff you're gonna get.
No! Don't let us read you the lies.
I can hear the boombox issuing the vinyl record scratch noise as it starts up the traditional music for it.
Oh, they have one of the traditional musics in vinyl, or not in vinyl, in pristine memory orb. They proceed to change out their Slavic hard bass and put in the traditional folk dance music. Because other people have random too!
I am perfectly okay with this. Is this kind of like this moment where they're like, we had no idea this is how you were supposed to dance to this, and then they pull out like an old holotape, throw it in the thing, and it works?
Oh, so one of them dusts this out from nowhere, slides it in. They're like, yeah, we could never quite figure out how to move like this, and they attempt to perform the Slavic hard-based dance to the traditional folk dance music. Yeah, it was great. It just was never our damn. You move like this? Oh, this makes so much more sense.
And in the midst of everything, when the opportunity arises, Nyota pulls Sunrise close and goes, you know, I get the feeling that we've done this before.
She giggles and goes, I am perfectly okay with that feeling.
Has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Alright, Moon, can I see if I can encourage a spirit of laughter just to kind of take part in all of this?
Are you sure?
Abso-fucking-lutely. There is my attempt to summon said spirit.
Chifundo, give me a willpower check.
Sure. Oh, fun times.
There's just a sensation in the back of your head that only says, "Would you like to have fun?"
Yes.
All right, Chifundo, you wake up 7 hours later in a field about a quarter of a mile away from here. For reasons that cannot be ascertained by men, there is blood on your hooves and the remains of a squirrel in your mouth.
I mean, I thought he'd just pull the Skyrim thing, but that works too.
Oh, right.
However, you do manage to summon a spirit of laughter. Unfortunately, you also let yourself be a conduit for this spirit of laughter. The rest of the night can only be described as manic coke-fueled fever dreams. However, you are now basically considered a minor deity to these people because of just how hard you can party.
You know, and when we started, Nyota was the one that was on drugs.
No drugs here, just spiritual voodoo.
And I just point something out here. Even though Hayes isn't part of the main group right now, he probably would not have been immune to this dance party going on, and is probably taking a break to dance with a very confused Griffin.
Oh shit, I should roll for her. Fuck.
Oh, no. I have the biggest surprise. Once everyone's dancing and laughing and everything, she's going to look at Nyota and go, "All right, if you're ready." And she's going to pull out a holotape that's labeled 812.
No, she has 2 left feet. She's a complete and utter dork and she doesn't know how to dance.
Looks up for my spot inside the house. What's that sound? I'm sure it's nothing.
One of the spiders comes down to dance with your mane.
So at this point, Sunrise is going to put a holotape into the radio that's labeled 812, and push the button, and drag Nyota into a full ballet with cannons.
Why are you like this?
By the way, Moon, that saying really doesn't work because most of us are quadrupeds, so we all have 2 left feet. Or hooves in this case.
No! 2 left feet is worse if you're quadrupeds, because that means 2 of your feet are hooves and 2 of your feet are feet. You live a cursed life.
You mean like a griffin?
Well, actually, no. It's worse for a griffin because they literally only have 2 feet and 2 hands.
Talons.
Hands.
Yeah.
The talons are on the end of the hands.
Look, would you rather the saying be "you dance like derpy hooves"?
That would probably
Because
make more
just seems
sense.
mean. Derpy hooves
Actually,
is a national
derpy hooves can cut a rug.
Like I'm saying, Derpy is a national treasure, and she can outdance most of the main 6.
I'm just letting this. I'm just playing the original 1812 Overture with cannons that is completely copyright free in the background right now.
You know, you've got to love Russia for turning weapons of war into literal musical instruments.
Yeah, no, I don't even know what's going on right now, but there's just a giant dance-off. There's harmony magic floating in the air. Chifundo just killed a squirrel, but it's okay.
Oh, no. So the original 1812 Overture starts incredibly slow, and it's just this nice, gentle breeze, and the ballet dance that's associated with it literally has multiple partners lined up next to each other, taking this intimate, slow time together. And then it builds to the crescendo of using cannons for musical instruments.
Oh, I'm aware. I am aware that the 1812 Overture is absolute madness.
I'm just describing it so that Nyota and Sunrise, everyone can understand that Nyota and Sunrise right now are basically close enough together that they could count the number of hairs on each other by feel.
Well, someone's touch-starved. But yes, so it is a night of revelry and dance and party and enjoyment. For whatever reason, people are just aiming into the air with shotguns in time with a cannon blast.
And squirrel side.
And squirrel aside.
And waffle maker make.
But unbeknownst to Chifundo, this was really one. But unbeknownst to Chifundo, he was in fact a tool for Universal Designs. For you see, that squirrel was a traitor and needed to die. It would jeopardize Bodapet's mission otherwise if that squirrel continued to draw breath.
But we shall never know.
But you shall never know this.
Unsung heroes.
I promise you that there isn't just the secret world of Niblonians going on underneath here, with just the woodland critters and whatnot going on. Yeah, that's actually absolutely 100. I'm just gonna stop talking.
She's going to lean up to the leader of the group and go, when you get to the roof, if you do Kalinka in front of Mad Mac, you will literally watch a battle-hardened grown stallion melt into a puddle and cry. I have learned Mad Mac far too well. Moon wants to kill me now.
He just proceeds to sing the entire thing.
Alright, that's all I had for tonight. Was to find out what traditions had survived and teach them to dance.
I mean, at some point in time in the night, they would hand you this clear, kind of foul-smelling liquid, and just is alcohol we made in a bathtub.
She blinks a few times, looks at it.
They take a sip first.
It is not that I don't wish to indulge. It is, I have children.
But we made it in the traditional way.
She looks at Nyota.
They continue to push the alcohol harder.
Nyota reaches out and takes it. I'm game. And takes a swig.
It is basically a combination, a mash of potato, turnip, and a little bit of mushroom thrown together. It's
Moon, you cut off there at Mushroom.
Yep, sorry. Sorry. But yeah, it's just a mash of these earthy flavors and substances that have been steeped in an old metal pot, or in some of the larger batches, they have a designated bathtub designed for fermenting these things together. It has a strange flavor similar to wood varnish, but you don't feel the light leaving your eyes. All in all, it's not bad. Kind of smoky.
Narada gives a little bit of a cough because it's been a while since he's had, wasteland alcohol. And smiles and takes another sip and looks at Sunrise. It's not bad. Before passing it to her.
By not bad, you mean not the stuff we tried the first time?
Well, it's not as strong as Max. But it also doesn't burn like somebody trying to stuff a hot charcoal down your throat.
Right. Alright, bottoms up. Sunrise takes a swig. This is going to be hilarious.
She's totally got this.
And doesn't immediately cough her lung out.
It's pretty strong. But it's not bad.
As my parents were wont to say, when in Rome.
Where's Rome?
Being from before the war, I figured you would know.
I've never heard anywhere called Rome.
It's in Zebrica.
It's where the Kaiser lives.
Capital.
Uh-oh, looks like Sunrise skipped a couple of history classes.
Oh,
that would be geography.
The unicorn on duty. Yeah, don't you know the old saying, Roma wasn't built in a day?
She rubs her head.
No, it was more like a week.
Damn, Earth ponies.
Well, history and geography.
What do you mean Earth ponies? Zebras?
Oh, I assumed only Earth ponies could build that fast.
Well, we have our tricks.
Did you know
And an entire tribe that dedicated themselves to the art of building.
She just kind of nods sagely, giving you a very much if a look could insult you, I don't know. I don't have a good one for that.
If a look could deliver the insult that would cause you to fight for the honor of your mother, that's how she's looking at you right now.
Something shooting daggers. Something knowing look. Something zebra slave labor.
He shrugs. That's, you know what? I'm not going to contest that. My tribe had no hand in that, and had no hoof in that.
Oh no, she's not saying it. She's not saying it. She's just giving you a dirty look.
Oh yeah, and that's exactly what he returns with. Is like, look, my tribe had no hoof in that.
She nods. not being too well versed on her tribal knowledge, and just goes back to the conversation at us.
That's right, folks. Digitally remastered T. Roma Films, The Toxpone Venger.
I got nothing else unless somebody wants to throw another curveball at this.
I mean, I'm just busy eating a squirrel, so whatever.
Hey, at least you got a meal out of it.
So I suppose that if you aren't going to do much more, then the night goes on. Oh God, the night continues on uneventfully. Nothing attacks. Nothing makes it through the traps. Those of you who end up sleeping are able to retire to sleep uneventfully. And
No, pretty sure his does not sleep.
yeah, at the first rays of light, there would be the sense of someone cooking breakfast.
Can I roll luck or something to find like a stream or something to wash off in before making my way back?
Yeah, roll survival.
Not bad.
All right. Waking up a fair bit of ways from camp. It's just a small field. You do have most of your gear, although anything that you were a couple of specific things might be missing, but for the most part, you have your stuff. And it takes you a good 20 minutes to walk back, but you're able to find a small clean stream to stop and wash off in. Give me a luck check.
With or without racial penalty?
Without.
Okay. We've rolled 20.
All right, cool.
Bipolar.
Cool. Off to one side of you, there was what was left of the squirrel, but off to another side, there was a very small, it almost looked like a small leather pouch. It had almost a very simple latch lock on it, but it definitely contained odd bits and bobs, things of stuff that was absolutely too large for you to use, but almost looks like they were tools of the squirrel.
Well,
I thought that sound was you rolling sanity damage.
Sorry?
I just heard the roll 20 notification noise, and it makes the same sound for everything. So I'm like, yeah, it looks like the tools belong to a squirrel. Rolling sanity.
I mean, do you want me to do that?
No, this is not your first encounter with them.
Fair enough. I will take a look at the tools just to kind of see what they are.
I don't know how to describe these without describing them.
I mean, would I know their purpose?
Give me a lore check at or an academics check. Plus 10.
Okay. That's a big no.
So some of it's fairly self-explanatory. There appear to be, little weapons in here, little prop spears, little prop knives. They actually are a little bit pointy. There's also a couple of things in here that are very clearly, that's round enough. That's either a lid of some kind or maybe it's a shield. But the rest of the things in here, aside from a couple of tools, are just odd. It looks like someone disassembled a couple of electrical tools, removed the casing from this or that. It's a very just odd set of eclectic items, and it almost looks like something you'd expect to find on a feral ghoul. Just a weird collection of stuff.
Well, shrug and put it in his pack and, like I say, go find somewhere to clean off, like we've discussed, and wander back to the encampment, kind of keeping an eye out for anything he might have misplaced along the way.
And the lesson of tonight from Sunrise to Nyota is apparently cannons can be used as musical instruments.
Chifundo, the thing you find along the way is a path back to camp.
Cool.
And more importantly, the path you took from camp.
Even better.
Does the path that he took from camp look like a tornado? Or does it look like he had a chase scene with Hammy from Over the Hedge?
No, there were actually a couple where it started along the path. There were actually a couple of squirrels.
There's now one less squirrel.
No. I'm saying there are a couple of fallen squirrels along the path. There's part of me that wants to really embellish and just kind of attempt to fuck with Choco, but that would fall on deaf ears, and really that would just be doing no one a favor or a service. But no, there just appears to be a few that have been just defeated and left by the wayside.
I am intrigued.
It's very clear that you did it yourself, but it's just kind of odd to figure out, and your brain is really unsure why in its mildly possessed state it waged a war on the wildlife.
Does anyone else have this image of Chifundo leading a Napoleon-like war of birds versus squirrels through the entire night?
Given what Moon said, sounds like more like rabbits versus squirrels, but okay.
I can see it now. Chifundo wanted for war crimes against the Squirrel Confederacy.
And this is Chifundo's march to the sea?
You have aggravated clan nuts.
Damn pink coats.
Oh no, it's Chifundo's march to Trotlanta.
All I can think of is McCready from Open Season. Open Season. Remember those squirrels? Yeah.
MT, you have missed the results of some glorious rolls.
But
for some reason, I'm thinking about the song Battle of New Orleans.
But yes, Chifundo, as you give me a perception check since you're actually intrigued and taking a look at the things.
That would be a no.
So normally you might be able to gather some kind of details from the remains of the squirrel, except for the fact that it looks as though, for whatever reason, you decided, hey, I'm proficient in rock. There is not really a lot to go on here. You do notice, though, at least one of them has another one of those tiny shield-like things.
I'll pick it up, kind of turn it over, looking at it, and kind of shrug and put it with the rest of the squirrel stuff that I'm carrying.
I mean, the weight is just almost insignificant. Okay, and so you finally make it back to base. There's some food going. Medicinal now has a waffle iron. Mythic has bags under his eyes, but has books now. I am not 100% sure where Scapold Mina is.
Yeah, Mina probably would have remained the sober one for the rest of the group over the night, which is to say she would have done lots of drugs and alcohol, but never noticed it because it was just Tuesday.
Okay, so you and the unicorn mare is just sitting there, and she's simply staring at you throughout the night, just occasionally enhancing the flavor of her cigarette, but just for the most part staring at you going, how is that not affecting you?
and Sunrise and Iota would come out smelling like alcohol and sex. So for the first time ever, we have alcohol added to the mix. The rest is Tuesday.
Ooh, did they overpower the music?
Oh, you know what? I need to figure out. I'm just going to do 2 straight D100 rolls.
Mina will be our designated party member for the evening.
I'm glad you said party member and not designated adult, because you lost one in the night.
I'm putting, while Moon figures that out, I'm putting this note down right now. Jafundo apparently recreated the Australian emo war with rabbits against squirrels last night somehow. He goes into fascinating long detail about this during breakfast while everyone else is hungover.
Alright, it was extremely close. The music was just a little bit louder, but they could never manage to fully drown out the sound. So, congratulations, you are as loud as a boombox.
Hang on.
While they were boomboxing.
Hang on.
Also, Moon, just how much does Jafundo remember?
I want a point of order. Hayes would not be drunk and would not be hungover.
Oh yes, I am assuming that you and the Griffiness are both clean and sober little children, and the only ill-gotten gains you have is the fact that you have created life. I mean, waffle irons.
I didn't say, clean and innocent. It's just he wouldn't be hungover.
I mean, it wouldn't be hungover either. Being hungover means you actually stopped taking something.
Exactly.
So, say Moon, how much of the night does Jafundo actually remember, and how much of it is kind of morning after kind of vague recollections of?
I think it's how much of
that, didn't I?
How much sanity do you want to lose?
You know what? Yeah, actually, I suppose the question would be, how much of your sanity pool do you wish to dip into? I need you to make me 2 intelligence checks, and both of them have a static -4, but for every point of sanity you're willing to burn, you'll decrease the penalty. It'll recover.
Eventually.
What is my... I was going to say, what is my sanity?
Maybe.
Okay.
Like there's a spirit actively trying to shield over these memories. Do you wish to rebuke its help? Because you are strong enough to do that.
I'll first ask it why it's trying.
That's part of the deal. I'm a spirit of laughter, not a spirit of sadness.
Looks at the spirit in utter confusion.
Oh, it's also gone now. There's just a note and a card and a bill for $50. Really, though, you have no idea what a dollar symbol is, so as far as you're concerned, the spirit just left you gibberish on a piece of paper.
Are either of the spirits and memories still around?
Oh, they are not around at the moment. This is no. This is, if you're asking, like, trying to figure out what happened. This is on the walk back. You can ask the spirits of memory when you get back to camp. That's why I'm asking. Do you want to try and piece through this?
Let's go a bit crazy. I'll burn 5 points of sanity to try and push through this.
So, do you want one fully with the penalty removed, and one with 1, one with 2, one with 3, one, what?
Let's go one fully with the penalties removed.
Okay, make me an int check without penalty.
There you go.
Okay. So, as the night started out, things were a little bit crazy and wild, and you eventually wandered off into the brush a little bit to take care of business. However, in the midst of all of this, your brain just remembers the sound of the squirrels screaming, "There he is, get him!" There is the sound of hooves striking metal, the crunching of sticks, or maybe that was squirrel, you're unsure, and then the next thing you know, there is a bit of dried blood in your mouth and you're waking up in a field.
Okay. So, didn't really gain much out of it, and I'm down to 42% sanity. Oh, nearly 43.
There will be bits and pieces that come back as you were going through. The climax of what happened is a bit lost to your spirit-addled brain, but you were at least able to tell now that there were several of them, and they all seemed to be some kind of armored. The bag of stuff that you have was some kind of armor that was made for a very small creature.
Interesting.
I'm not saying it's squirrel half plate, but it's squirrel half plate. Anyway, as a lot of you were making your way around, taking care of food, getting this, getting that, dragging yourselves out of the house, you'd eventually see this just bedraggled Chifundo drag his way into camp. A couple of the Polish ponies, or a couple of the Slavs, just kind of raise their rifles at you as if you are a hero coming back from the walk of shame. Unsure really what happened, but knowing that when you left there were whoops and screams.
We'll bow to the ponies in that kind of theatrical sort of thank you for the salutes kind of.
Oh god, they just go crazy and start cheering even louder.
Hayes will look over at Chifundo, simply pour him a cup of coffee and hand it over.
Hayes, as you're making your way around, the Griffiness would be scooting her way out too. And you just hear off from the distance the Griffiness and the Unicorn talking. And it's just, we stayed up all night and soldered wires, and the Unicorn is just squeaking with joy.
Because they think it was something else.
No, she knows exactly what it was. It's like, I'm so glad you found someone who gets you.
Meanwhile, Chifundo actually manages to stomach the coffee this time.
Hey, Hayes rode rolled really well on his survival. It's good breakfast.
Fundo doesn't do coffee.
I could just see it now. Did you take precautions? Yes, we had safety goggles on.
Good man.
Sunrise looks over at Miracle. Are you the only one who didn't indulge in partying last night?
Wait, looks over at who?
Miracle.
You mean Mythic?
Mythic. My bad.
Miracle.
Yes, your child just looks up at you. Goo goo gaga, I am less than a year old.
No, she looks at Mythic.
Can't say I did. Had a night. Got a cat. Pardon me. Wait for my brain to catch up with my math. Or is it the other way around? I can't say I did. I wandered into the house. I bumped into a couple of spiders, and I read all night.
Blink, 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 blink.
Also, you guys are really, really loud.
And? Water's wet. The sky is blue above the clouds. Clouds are gray and black.
And white, but yes, now you understand why we have a silencing talisman.
Mina will just walk by and say, "No, they're not really loud. The world is just really quiet."
I mean, that too.
Scapola, I'm convinced that there are times where you can taste sound.
Well, of course, don't you all?
I'm concerned that the sound that she was tasting last night was salty and bitter.
But I wasn't salty or bitter.
No.
I think I'm just gonna drink me some coffee while you guys sort that out.
Who was salty and bitter? Why are there still two of you?
Oh, come on, love. You didn't drink that much.
Nyota, I've only ever drank twice in my life since I woke up. Last night and the time you had me try it and I was utterly disgusted with it.
Well, to be fair, you weren't utterly disgusted by some of the things I had you try, but then we had to fend off... You know what? We're going to stop right there. I'm glad you enjoyed it this time.
Right.
Mina's just standing there smiling because she wants to say something, but she's not going to.
Looks over at Scapola. You don't get to sit there and grin that bigly and not say something.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine. It's none of. It's a question that's none of my business.
Oh,
Out
no.
with it, Mina.
No, it's perfectly fine.
Hayes just hands out more coffee.
Nyota takes the coffee and slams a cup down.
Come on, Mina. I want to hear this one.
Chugs more coffee.
It's nothing. I was just, it was just a curious thought that I wonder if the male version of Sunrise tastes the same as the female version of Sunrise.
Ace hoofs.
Looks dead
Nyota
at Mina.
takes a moment to think back about that.
Looks dead at Mina. Doesn't bother to blush or flinch or anything and goes, mostly, I mean, the female's a little sweeter and the male's a little saltier, but they're basically the same flavor.
It's a good blend.
It's like the difference in eating walnut and a cashew. It's still a nut at the end of the day.
But it's cinnamon's still cinnamon.
Looks at Nyota. This stream suddenly became very unsafe for everyone.
Naoda sips at his coffee and he just kind of nods along with Sunrise.
Well,
pardon me. Tracksuit ponies. Does anybody have like 5-6 canteens? Because these ponies over here are real thirsty.
Oh no, that was solved last night.
I wasn't expecting this to be morning conversation.
I wasn't going to say anything, but they wanted to hear it.
Yeah, no, that's totally on them.
Wow, Moon, that commercial is strangely perfect.
I know.
I forgot that commercial. That's how long that's been.
At Medical Haze, we tend just to be open and honest and direct with each other. It's how we avoid wanting to strangle each other.
Didn't say there was nothing wrong with it. I was just not, like I said, not what I was expecting for breakfast conversation. Waffles? And yes, he hands Sunrise a plate of waffles.
Sunrise looks at the waffles. It's not pancakes, but it'll do.
They're lighter, crunchier pancakes.
They're pancakes with little compartments to hold the syrup.
Everyone watches Sunrise shove an entire Belgian waffle into her mouth in one bite.
Roll endurance.
Nice to see that she takes the waffles just like she does with pancakes. Or not.
There's a little bit of choke on the Belgian waffle. The crispiness and the fluffiness is a bit more than she was expecting, but she is able to hork the entire waffle down after a couple of moments of fighting.
And Naoda just takes it in stride and rips one of the quarters of the waffle apart and dunks it in some, well, if they've got syrup, dunks it in some syrup and munches it down.
Knowing Hayes, he would have probably taken some sugar from somewhere to put in water to make just a sugar syrup, if nothing else.
Simple syrup.
Moon, I have an Omega pun because of this. Sunrise can't waffle a waffle, but she can waffle pancakes.
Yup.
Also, we have plenty of syrup because Chifundo captured all the maple trees last night from the squirrels.
Wait, what?
We have claimed the maple trees by right of conquest.
Yep.
We have retaken the Holy Lands, and the Holy Lands look a lot like Canada.
I thought that was the Crystal Empire.
Yes, that's right. Crystal Empire is horseblood for Canada. Got it.
Which is cold and snowy, which means it looks a lot like Canada.
Blame Canada.
Always.
I think for however tired and sleepy he is, he'll be rather ravenously digging into his waffles.
All right. So the party eats and commits horrible atrocities on waffles, and they're going to start to break up camp and pack up everything they can and start to head towards the roof. And I'm wondering if there's anything that needs to be done because my brain is starting to catch on fire because I'm now just I mean,
obviously, we need to be tried for crimes against Waffle Kind at Waffleberg.
And apparently, I need to be tried for crimes against Squirrel Kind, but we'll leave that one for now.
Waffles don't have rights.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chifundo has a future date at Nuttenberg, and we're supposed to go to Wafflenberg at some point to be tried for crimes against waffles.
That was horrible.
And he may spend a long time in Squirrel Dow prison.
Just that.
I think the only thing left to do is
not just complete with the sound.
Is to wish the Slav ponies the best on their journey and head back to Beige after rigging the house to detonate like a pre-war mega spell.
I thought you were going to go 4th of July, but okay.
I would like to make one more sweep of the house just before we blow it up. I assume I found all the stuff that I needed, and Mythic will probably make off with the books too.
So, Sunrise, in the morning light, you can make out that this is just a firebomb.
Oh, you just made firebomb.
Yeah, she just gives you a firebomb. Just, multiple D10s of fire.
Does anybody warn the spiders to get out?
They're not safe. You do not warn the spiders before setting the house aflame. You burn the spiders down with the house.
No. Sunrise is going to call out and yell at the spiders that this is their last chance before the house burns down.
Angry spider noises. They scuttle up into the rafters.
I mean, Pan, you just really lack tact. I mean, I could have gone in there and told them nicely. I mean, we kind of had a whole thing last night.
As curious as Mina was, I think I'm going to leave that one alone.
What happens in Spider House stays in Spider House.
I really do not want to know about your arachnophilia.
That's one way of conquering your arachnophobia.
And that's how Driders are made.
Hey, look at it this way. When he went and got a foot job by the spiders, he really got a foot job.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, Lord. All right.
Why?
Anyway.
Sunrise raises an eyebrow, turns to Mythic, and goes, "You know what? No, they deserve to burn now, because I didn't need the image of that in my head." And she hurls the firebomb at the house.
Hey guys, you want an image? Look in general on the road talk.
Nope, I'm out. I already have to do with this in Upper Bones on Tuesday.
Yep.
I'm gonna call for a break.
Wow.
Nope, I'm done. Nope. I did not need to see the image of my Stockholm syndrome combined with that.
That's because everybody on the surface going, "Daw."
Yeah, because they're all a bunch of weirdos, and I'm over here like, that's a fucking spider. No.
By the way, I was corrupted by Nugget while I was in my cocoon, so blame her.
Oh, so no,
all
Nugget's not the patron saint of Twitty. Okay.
Wait, what?
Just saying, some of them books she read to me weren't exactly for children.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I am stepping the hell away.
Run, Moon. Run. Don't look back.
For me. So, yeah, that confirms we're taking a short break.
Oh, did we decide to take our break now?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I will go get my coffee then. I had to take
yeah.
a bio real quick, so.
Yeah, break time.
And all bloody work for a hope that we hold of past golden age and its story still told. And what sacred virtues we're able to heed to bring back to those who are in need. The future is daunting. It's going to be shaped by the choices we make and those of the ghosts that are haunting. And hope's worth preserving. Both near and so far, all the angels there are. Let's go bring a peace that's deserving.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found. 'Twas blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious did that grace appear the hour I was first found. Through many dangers, toils, and snares, we have already come. 'Twas grace that brought us safe thus far, and grace will lead us home. And grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. 'Twas blind, but now
singed a song and felt my tears slowly drying. Was blind, but now I see.
I would like to thank Chris, Skybolt, and Inky, and all the cast for their songs. And I'm just waiting on the rest of the cast to get back.
I'm back.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Yep, been here all along.
I mean, given
Okay, listen here, brown nosing demon. Just because you're here the whole time doesn't make you automatically the first demon I go to when I'm writing.
I mean, I've only been posting mildly disturbing stuff in the Road Talk General.
Now, the question is, spirit of fertility allows anyone to become pregnant or impregnate another. Can a male be impregnated while a spirit of fertility? I have so many questions.
I mean, if you put a Rule 63 cookie in the mix, I'm sure you can.
That's a question I don't want answered, Fee. Please, no.
I'm suddenly imagining Mythic having to have his re-armor done for pregnancy.
God damn it, that's not a thing I needed to think of tonight.
Well, thankfully, according to Moon, I got a long time to go before I have to worry about any of that.
Here's an interesting thought. If, obviously, for us to get the Pony Drider thing going, without Rule 36 involved, that would mean Mythic impregnating a spider. Spiders laying clutches of eggs, meaning an entire group of Driders all hatching at once.
Just imagine like 36 little things looking up at Mythic going, "Hi, Dad!" He just looks down at them horrified.
Or better yet, they all jump on him, then hug him, screaming, "Daddy!" all at once.
Daddy, Daddy, can we go play with Twitty?
Yes, you may.
Fee, is it too late to get the bomb collar?
Nope.
Hey, I'm not. Well, it's not my fault.
No.
No.
The question right now is more: do we put the bomb collar on Twitty, or do we put the bomb collar on Mythic?
Oh yeah, you can put the bomb collar on Mythic all you want.
I'm not going to say anything.
I have a solution. We make a bomb collar that allows us to put both of them in the same collar simultaneously. And now they are responsible for each other and literally each other's keeper.
No, that's too much close proximity.
Can we also get a bomb collar for Martini?
Fuck you! I haven't done anything wrong yet after I left.
They just want to do an insurance policy on you.
Hey, don't give me a reason to become a bad guy. I want to be a good guy. I'm trying to be a good guy. Don't make me come back as a bad guy.
Nope. So while we're on mid-session break for a moment, Chris got her new microphone today. And I'm just going to screenshot the message I received because of this. And let everybody see what I woke up to this morning. At 8 a.m. when I was barely awake.
Well, she's 6 hours ahead of you. No, more than that.
I was going to say more than that, because I think she's on European, which puts her an hour ahead of me. I think.
This
Maybe?
this was my wake up call.
Happy Chris.
That is a happy Chris.
Very much so.
Wow.
Yet I would expect nothing less from Chris.
I mean, granted,
Everyone.
it's a $200 microphone purchased because I promised as a part of her pay to get her a studio quality microphone as the pay for her being our narrator. That only took 4 months to get to her because of Norway's various random bans on things like microphones and transmitting equipment. So I'm going to tell you this story, and I want you to understand how hard it was to get her this microphone. So first, I mailed it to one of my friends in Canada, who then tried to mail it to Norway. However, they hadn't repackaged it into a different box, so when Norway saw the United States address on the label underneath, it was sent back. My friend in Canada then mailed it back to me at the wrong address because I had moved, which I then had to pay to have it forwarded to my new address. Then I got a bright, amazing idea. I packaged it into a box with the return address and Chris's address for the person that was going to send it, and then packaged that into a box with my return address and the person who was going to send it as the delivery address on the outer box. So that microphone went to Vladivostok, Russia first. Then it went to one of the staff members of GallenCon in Munich in order to be allowed to be imported to Norway.
That is one well-traveled microphone.
All because Norway randomly decided not to allow microphones into the country from the United States.
Yep. Do we know why?
Reasons.
It's an arbitrarily.
It's to be a bug.
It's an arbitrary change in the rules because of something that happened during the random trade wars of politics, which is an entire political discussion I don't wish to get into, but basically Norway will not allow the United States to mail them any form of microphones or transmitting equipment.
Yeah.
That!
So in order to circumvent this, we had to send it to Russia and then have the person in Russia send it to a GallenCon organizer in Germany who was then willing to mail it to Chris. All total, I paid $194 for the microphone, and I ended up paying $800 in shipping and handling to get it to Norway.
Oh, wow.
I wonder if that was part of the Cold War toilet paper scandal.
One of the reasons I'm broke until we started streaming tonight is getting that microphone to Chris.
God damn it, Chris, why are you so adorable? This is, like, illegal. It is not legal to be this cute.
Yep.
God damn it, you are such a precious cinnamon roll. How can you be so pure and exist in this world?
Plutonium.
God damn it. We must harness the plutonium. We can build ships that fly into the sun.
Don't worry, Elon Musk is already on it.
Most dangerous substance in the world. Also the cutest substance in the world.
Tokionium. Also, speaking of substances and Musk, where did these fucking stick bug memes come from? Because they're just everywhere. Like
No,
the
I
stick
don't.
bug. They're fantastic, but just like what?
I don't know.
It's the one of those
Anyway,
strange things
the
about
end
the
lessons I have from this story are: 1, don't try to buy microphones for people in Norway. It's going to be impossible to get it to them. And 2, that Amazing Grace rendition you hear Chris singing was done on a Razer headset.
I'm afraid of how it's going to sound redone.
She's redoing
I'm not
it with
afraid
the-
of it.
She's going to redo it with the studio quality mic.
Even her final form.
Be prepared for her ultimate attack.
And I'm going to sit down and try to listen to the difference.
It'll be obvious. By the way, completely off topic. Were Nyota and Sunrise safe last night?
That's none of your business.
No, but that is my business.
Yeah.
Then Sunrise and I will DM you about it later.
That's fine.
But dang, Martini. Try much?
That
Hey,
was.
I get absolutely
fucking-
shit on for doing it once.
Wow. Jesus, that was a minute and a half of just watching Stickbug dance.
Stickbugs everywhere.
Holy crap. Okay, morning comes and brain doesn't melt. Wow.
I sent you the DM, man.
Okay, thanks.
Anyway, Chris is an amazing sweetheart, and apparently you cannot get a Yeti in Norway because of the import ban, but we got it to her, so mission accomplished. And third, Moon, what happens when morning comes while we're all sitting around and Sunrise tries to waffle a waffle?
Also, you assume it was a microphone they banned and not just Yetis.
He's right, you know.
So, as I said, you basically just hork down the waffle. It is not quick, it is not random, it is just impressive. But it is in fact the sound Ed made when he ate his bed. The rest of them are sitting around having one more final breakfast. The energy of the camp is completely and utterly subdued. It is very, very obvious that no one wants to go, but they all understand, and the adult parts of their brain are telling them that even though this isn't what they want to do, that this is what they have to do. So after a final breakfast, after they've made sure that they've gotten all of their stuff out of there, they've loaded up the small wagons. And one of them brings around the wagon that they were referring to.
Cortana's our concern.
It is a pre-war style utility wagon. It will hold 3 ponies in the front, and in the back it can hold an entire meth lab.
We go, we risk it.
They bring around a beaten-up panel van and proceed to load their life into it.
Sunrise is going to help them load their life into a beat-up panel van.
The last thing they load explicitly is the boombox.
Is the van
That's
running?
first out.
Is the van what?
Is the van running?
They've turned it off for the moment because they know this will take more than a minute.
Okay.
I mean, if you tell them to leave it running, they will leave it running.
Hayes was just going to do a once over and make sure it's.
Yeah,
it'll make it to.
Yeah, if you are not explicitly telling them to do one thing or the other, and you come over, they'll stop. Hayes, what's up? Is something wrong with it?
Oh, I was just going to make sure. I was just going to look it over just to make
You
sure.
hear the sound of a hood popping.
Sunrise is already under the
Okay.
van on a board, looking at various parts and doing a tune-up.
All right, both of you, Sunrise, roll me repair. Hayes, roll me hacking.
I'm having a bad day.
Alright, so Sunrise, there isn't anything more that you can do with a quick once-over. There's spots that need to be repaired here or there, and there are places where, yeah, if you had more time, or you had a lift, or you had this, but you don't cause any more harm to it, although it does flake off a little bit of rust, or flake off a little bit of rust, but, yeah, all the lines are good. Everything's pressurized. There's nothing you can do. Hayes, you just kind of give it a quick diagnostic check over, clear out some of the crash codes, give the thing a quick internal tune-up, check the belts, run some oil. Just basically give it a little bit of love. But in all honesty, it seems like they take, well, the interior or the internals of this fan are very well taken care of. The actual body of the van looks like some kind of modern art piece. But that notwithstanding, yeah, this thing's in actually pretty good shape. It's not about to combust into flame.
All right. Almost wish I had rolled higher and could have put a performance 10 on it. But anyway. Yeah, no, it looks good. You guys should make it. Guys kind of backs away and closes the hood once more.
As you fully step back, as you give it the once over, the solid, they're very much just like, oh, well, phases. Okay. So they now believe that this thing will get them from one side of Equestria to the other and back because you've given it the seal of approval.
Sunrise will come back and hand them a short list and say, when you get to the roof, hand this to Mad Mac. He'll know what all of it means and what he needs to do to make this van run for the next couple years.
The unicorn quite literally takes the list and casts resiliency on it. Or, well, one of them does.
I mean, Slav Magic will now make sure it absolutely runs.
Of course, that's how Slav magic works.
As you check over everything, and Mythic, I'll get with you later about the books that you essentially liberate from there. They give you all one final. There's some stores of food in there. There's some other stuff, just things we didn't bother wanting to get. If you want to take a look through this house, if you want anything, now is your time, because, I mean, this wood is all dry rotted. We have a hard rule that there's no smoking allowed in here, not because we care about the smell of the smoke, but because all of us agreed that a single spark was going to set this thing into an inferno.
Oh, sounds good. Yeah, we'll make sure to go through it.
Sunrise, there's a little blip in your mind that says, would you like to save the game?
There is concern that there's suddenly a a autosave point.
You just hear in the back of your head Pink going, "If you don't press save, I'm going to press save."
I enjoy the fact that it's actively asking you if you want to save rather than just auto save.
We have unlimited saves. You should save.
Is there a happy cabbage bouncing in one corner of
Oh,
the
abso-fucking-lutely.
Pink.
Yeah.
What does saving actually do?
I don't know. It makes me feel better.
All right. Can I name this save?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're currently on save, like, 430-12, but sure, you can name this one.
Okay, can you name this one Happy Slobs on Way to New Home?
Happy Slob Home. Gotcha.
I guess Pink ran into a character limit.
Why do I have this bad feeling the end result is this game is just going to turn out to be Pinkie Pie playing Fallout?
Oh, that would be fantastic.
I don't think we're ready for that level of rule or of fourth wall breaking.
But yes. So, no, I just need to know if any one of you are going to make any specific check in or out and around.
Yeah, Hayesville.
Okay, if you are going to make a specific check in there, and it's not for something in particular, just give me a perception check.
I mean, what is specifically you asking us to look into? Their van?
No, the house and whatever they've left behind.
Oh yeah, it's a drug lab. I should probably check that out.
That's probably a good idea.
Guess Chifundo would have a look around just to have it be nosy and see if anything catches his interest.
Nyota will specifically be looking for herbs and supplies to manufacture, his alchemical stuff.
Chemistry. What would I be looking for?
Does anybody need a boost? Would anyone like a boost?
Use the boost to chase.
I don't know. I was probably taking enough weak-ass menthols last night. They're probably still giving me a little bit of a buzz.
Yeah. It's entirely possible that the menthols we took are still in effect for Mina and Hayes.
Do you want a perception or do you want a chemistry?
Ooh, what are you looking for in particular?
Chemistry stuff.
Chemistry's
Chemicals.
fine.
Trying to fail, but I didn't.
Mythic, you always have the option to just cast it on him, and Nyota, you'd simply have the roll to resist.
And again, like, out of character, even out of character, I'd love to say yes, but in character, he hasn't noticed anything's wrong yet, so he wouldn't ask for it. He wouldn't say sure.
Right, I'm just saying it's out there.
That makes sense.
That he's just kind of passing around, hey, does anybody want a perception boost? Make sure that we pick up everything.
Hey kids, you want a little bit of magic?
So he's the magic pusher. Mina's the drug pusher. Chifundo's the spiritual pusher. Sunrise is the explosives pusher. Haze is the tech pusher.
Haze
Good
holds it
lord.
and then taps at Mythic and like, do you?
And Nyota's just the pusher.
Yeah.
Mental's not going to help. Well, I would, yes, except I'm looking for perception rather than intelligence and charisma. I already got plenty of one of those things.
I have no comment now.
Hush, sprite horse.
I'm sorry, what?
Bully the boom horse.
He called you a sprite horse.
Do you prefer Sierra Mist?
She thinks about it for a moment. Looks at him. Thinks about it. Looks at him. Takes off a leather sock. And cold cock slaps him with the armored leather sock.
Okay, roll the attack.
I think that'd count as melee?
Apparently
Oh no,
I was going to say melee, but
I can
it's on.
roll it as melee.
Go ahead, roll it as melee.
There's just the biggest shit-eating grin on his face. He's not
Beautiful.
letting the opponent thing go.
Hand grenades at first light, 20 paces.
All right, so Sunrise, you take off the leather sock. You need to give it a quick little twirl and whack Mythic across the face with it.
Doesn't that mean you're challenging to a duel or something?
Also, please do me a favor and roll roll 1d10 plus 5 plus your strength.
And I'm just gonna step back for a moment.
In the immortal words of Applejack, is that a challenge?
All right, 11 points of damage to the face, Mythic. Oh wait, shit.
Are you including all the armor that's on that sock, or is that just...
Yeah, that's what the plus 5 was for. Instead of it just being the same effective damage as you punching them, it's like you threw a set of brass knuckles in a tennis sock and cracked someone over the jaw with them.
So, why do I see hand grenades instead of pistols at 20 paces?
She calmly puts the sock back on, looks at it. That is 2 days in a row that you have told me to hush. That is 2 days in a row you have acted like I am a child. And if no one else is going to slap some sense into you about that, I most certainly will.
Sunrise, I would have, but I didn't want to get in your way.
That was a lighthearted jab, especially when you made that comment about not saying anything. Do you know how to take a joke?
Do you know how to read a room?
That's usually how the room was read, and that's how you phrased it.
Do you also know how to tell a joke that isn't going just to piss someone off?
Apparently not.
Congrats.
My apologies.
But in the meantime, moving on. What did you have to add to this conversation?
I didn't have anything else other to add than that. I'm just gonna walk in here and I'm just gonna see what's around here.
You may wish to have Nyota or Scapola go first, since they know how to spot traps, explosives, tripwires, and other things that could potentially decapitate you.
I doubt they'd have trapped their own living space, their own sleeping space, especially in these tight quarters. Mostly I'd just be worried about the spiders.
You underestimate Stalingrad policies.
I mean, if they would like to go first, then by all means.
We'll look at Nyota and offer him to go first.
Nyota will pause and think about it for a moment before shrugging, stepping up to Mythic and looking him dead square in the eyes. Look, she's a fully grown mare. She's older than most of us, if not all of us. So take that with a grain of salt. Just knock it off at the kid puns. And we'll proceed to start checking for traps.
Just a quiet shake of the head, and he'll just let him do that.
But there are no traps because they did not trap their house.
Figured as much.
Oh, they didn't go full Russian?
No! The house is trapped in so much that sneezing in the wrong direction will bring the entire fucking house down. The house itself is a trap.
Well, in the meantime, I'm going to look for, alchemic reagents and things like that. So that's going to be my my next roll, and then I'll pass it on to whoever wants to check next. Well, I mean, at least it's mostly consistent.
Oh, god damn it. Right, fuck, I was unqueued for that. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, so there aren't any traps aside from the house, which in and of itself is a trap. And Mythic, as you make your way back over to the bookshelf, there is just tomes and tomes and tomes of knowledge. You can do this one of two ways. You can either make a lore check to be able to ascertain what's of value, what isn't, and what is better used as, toilet paper, or you can just take everything and take a negative and suffer the over-encumbrance penalties.
Well, I would have read or looked through most of it through the night. Does that add any help to the lore?
That's why you can make a lore check.
Looks at my 20.
you'll definitely be able to, considering you spent so much time, you'll definitely be able to make yourself a pile of, key ones to take. But unless you spent the entire night just assembling a pile and not reading any of it, no, you need to roll.
Well, I might as well go ahead and try the Lauren Academics roll, and either way, I'll probably end up taking the majority of these. Couldn't hurt. Yeah, no, I can't tell my volume 1s from my volume 5s.
What'd you roll?
77 compared to a 20.
Hold it. Sorry, one second. Sorry. Okay. So you have that short stack of pile, but at this point in time, your only option is to just collect all of the books.
Yep.
Alternatively, you could ask one of the other two who came with you if they'd like to take a crack, but these won't necessarily be all of the books that you want.
He'll definitely point out the books to the others and see if they can see anything of particular interest out of these.
Yeah, Thunder would be interested in books.
Yeah, his would be willing to look around, look through the books.
I spent all night reading a couple of these, but they're kind of beyond me. At least as far as judging which one's valuable or not.
Alright, academics and lore checks on the books. Chifundo, you have a plus 25. Also, if you succeed this check, you'll take a point of sanity damage.
Understood. Roll20's like, no, you've taken enough today.
Avoid!
No, I'll take a crack at looking through them. Nope.
I guess Sunrise is going to attempt to look through the books. This will be funny. I'm gonna fail so hard. Never mind, Roll20 is being nice to me tonight.
Well, you've got an 86. Come on. You had more chance of succeeding than not. The rest of us were rolling on bumfuck nothing.
She's the only one with a tag and points in it.
So, between the lot of you, and by the lot of you, I mean, by the time you've given up and then Sunrise comes over, you're able to pull out the books that are worthwhile and, worth a damn to read, and just leave the ones that are effectively kindling.
Yeah, and I would probably grab 5 or 6 of the ones that are effectively kindling.
That's fine. At that point in time, they're just, book fire starters.
Should probably, just in case there's any chemistry books in here, look.
How many books are there, man?
There's 2 bookcases full.
That's it? Just 2 bookcases full?
They're large bookcases. There's, between the 2 of them, there's over 100 books.
That's it, 100?
Yeah, it was someone's personal library.
Yeah, we could take 100 books.
I like how she says that. Mina can carry 100 books.
I said we could, but you know what? If you want to go, Mina can carry 100 books, sure. Look at it this way. Mina's first attack in combat now is yeet the book.
It's getting to the point now her first attack in combat is going to be eat the dumpster.
Smash it with a dumpster. Okay, I like that idea. You know what? You know what? Nyota would be riding down on top of it because it's the easiest place to stay stealth.
Legitimate strategy right there. Not gonna lie, physics objects are the #1 killer of most people.
Okay, what skill is Nyota going to have to roll to surf on a dumpster?
I'm betting strength, agility, and stealth to stay hidden.
Okay. First and foremost, I'm going to tell you that coming in on a sailing, flying dumpster just breaks your stealth. I don't care if there are mechanics that justify it. I don't care if your skill is over 150. Motherfucker, you just yippee-ki-yayed in on a flying dumpster! So no, your stealth is broken. You'd have to re-roll for that. I mean, something like a stealth cloak, you just, okay, I need to use a charge to go back into stealth. But it will break stealth, no matter what. Secondly, the skills to roll that would be, if you have the grippy hooves thing, you know, that sticky powder that you can just, alright, and now I have wonder glued myself to an object. There are no rolls, there's just an endurance check to not pass out from the G-forces. But if you're not using the grippy sticky hooves stuff, you need a strength check to hold on and an acrobatics check to hold on. And yes, I know that's 2 checks to hold on, but you're flying in on a dumpster! I am totally okay with doing stupid things, but understand that they will not necessarily be easy to get to.
Well, if we put a patch of Velcro on it, if we wear
Stupidity is not an easy thing to achieve, but when you've mastered the art of being stupid, there's no hurdle you can't yeehaw your way through.
A song comes to mind. Those magnificent poems and their flying machines.
I have a question.
I have answers.
What if he just stealths inside the trash room?
If he is quote stealthing inside, well, I mean, to be fair, this is assuming that he's partially inside the thing, but if he is taking shelter completely inside the dumpster while the dumpster is being yoked at someone, he will not lose stealth, however, he will take all of the damage of the impact. Because he just got yoked at it. Well, no, because he went and took a very short, hard stop against one of the walls of the dumpster.
So all I have to do is create a Nyota compartment inside the dumpster that is designed for maximum safety in mind, and he can do this.
Are we installing a 5-point harness inside the fucking dumpster now?
Keep in mind...
Oh my god, I'm killing your husband.
Keep in mind, there's a refrigerator in the dumpster with its own power supply. There's a large number of weapons in ammo.
On a natural 100, the dumpster explodes.
And now you want to add a pile of books.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about the fact that you've turned this thing into a studio apartment. Yeah, when you throw this, depending on what you're throwing it against, it's either a critical fail or a natural 100 will cause it to go off like a balefire bomb.
Do you know what a liquefied hammer is? Or a liquefaction hammer? Where it has a ball bearings and a gel inside it, and you hit it. It's just literally what Nyota would be, the liquefaction in the middle.
So what I'm hearing is if we bolt everything to the various walls of the dumpster, give Nyota a harness and everything, we basically have an ambush apartment for Nyota.
I mean, here's the other thing. If Nyota dies, he just comes back later. and then someone else will be in his place, and then you get to have all of the fun RP of I killed my husband.
So wait, does the box just kind of get fired through the skin of the dumpster, whatever the dumpster was thrown at? Then in that case,
I am not at liberty nor drunk enough to answer that question.
One of those things you can definitely fix.
No, it's one of those things that I actually know the answer to. I'm just not enough beers in to try and go, I don't care enough. That was beautiful.
So, getting this back on the tracks once again. Hayes barely passed his perception check, so did he find anything?
Hayes would have just found a few days worth of supplies in a root cellar type thing.
Okay.
Nyota, why do you keep deleting that? It's beautiful.
Because the GIF keeps failing to load on my end.
Oh, it's a GIF?
try saving the GIF to your computer and then dragging the GIF into Discord.
Yeah, GIFs don't always like to go straight from internet to Discord.
Yeah, so sometimes the browser just copies whatever frame happens to be showing when you copy the image.
So I guess Hayes will just add that to the communal supply pool and call it a day.
Meanwhile, 2 bookshelves of books just got condensed into one dumpster.
We're gonna drop them off at somebody's library as soon as we can. I'm just really, really against book burning.
This isn't a trash hole. This is a trash home.
It's not a trash home. Not only does it have a refrigerator, but it now has a bookshelf. It has a small library.
A refined dumpster dweller.
Yeah. Hayes has plenty of food in the fridge. Now all we need is a lazy boy, and we're all set.
I was going to say, this dumpster is currently more civilized than most of the wasteland.
And sadly, yeah, that looks extremely accurate, Naruto.
That's how I see the eating of the dumpster with someone in it happening.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was you posted that.
The full GIF is on that website.
Oh, jeez. All right, so you gather the books, they gather their everything. Hayes, you find some food, and then finally, it's time to set the thing ablaze. Will someone please throw the honorary firebomb?
Hello?
Bomb
Still here.
thrown. Waiting for Moon.
Okay.
Okay. Firebomb is what? 8d10 fire. So this thing is vulnerability.
Add 4 d10.
Yeah, that's explosive, not fire damage. Okay, do me a favor. Please roll me. So 4d10, 6. So please roll me 6d10 physical and then 16d10 fire.
Roll 20 had a heart attack. Hold on. It's rolling. There you go.
Okay. Still a hearty explosion. Now let me see how much damage this does to the spiders.
Poor spiders.
Okay. Those are dead. Those will be dead. Okay. So you set the house ablaze, and there's the sound of several things just popping. How much damage does a firebomb do? I feel like that's not enough d10s. No, that's not what I want. Nope. Explosives tab. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. All right. It wouldn't have been firebomb. It would have been incendiary. That's what I'm thinking of. Combine the two. All right. So that first one isn't 33, or isn't 34 /R. 33. Okay. So for a whopping total of, yeah. Okay. So those are dead. Yes. So out of this house, there come about 6 spiders the size of Big Mac. And then 1 spider that's about the size of a small dragon. Or that's about the size of a juvenile dragon. However, all of them are on fire. All of them are very, very, very much on fire.
Because spiders are hairy, folks.
Well, that and they were all just caught in roughly the epicenter of an incendiary grenade going off.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
So, do you wait for the flames to go a few more rounds? Are you going to throw another grenade into the fire? You don't necessarily have to attack. They haven't come charging at you. They've just made their presence very loudly known.
That's a lot of spiders. Hey, Nyota, should I use my get rid of spiders thing?
Wait, you have a thing that gets rid of spiders and you haven't used it already?
Yep.
Do we need to duck and cover?
Nope.
In a duck.
Fuck it, why not?
Hey, we'll duck and cover anyway.
Moon? I'm gonna commit a war crime.
Okay, well, before you commit a war crime, I need you to roll me another 8d10.
A what?
8d10.
Okay, I heard AP10 and I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah, actually kind of came out to AP10 to me, too.
Alright, it's a little bit more spooter death. So for the most part, it appears as though they are dying, but you are still welcome to go and throw tactical heat if you'd like.
Tear gas. Tear gas. Thermite. So, hey, Moon, I'm going to commit a war crime. Here's 2 tear gas grenades and a thermite grenade.
No, I'm just trying to see something very important. Okay. Okay, that can. Okay, no. That is what I needed to check. All right, you are good to continue going.
No, that's
the
it.
fire.
That's it. I'm sure between the tear gas and the thermite, they will either burn to death or choke to death.
Well, the tear gas, the thermite, and the fact that it was already on fire. At this point in time, you're just scorching the earth and salting the land.
Yeah.
Why are you like this?
Spiders, Moon. Spiders. Look, I will put spiders outside. My wife, on the other hand, will scream like a 2-year-old and demand I squash it.
And let's not forget, she did that game Kill It With Fire.
Yeah, I did play Kill It With Fire. I'm trying to get Sophie to play Kill It With Fire.
That seems like a fun game.
It looks really fun.
Fucking alright. So there's a couple of glorious minutes while this house burns down. Chifundo, there's a sensation of the spirits leaving this place. Some of the ones that are bound to the land will stay and they're saddened, but the spirits of memory do just leave this place and essentially go about their merry way, having no true ties to the land here anymore. The caravan full of ponies make their, Slav ponies make their way off. And yeah, at this point in time, it's just in a little bit, once you decide this is burned down enough, you can make your way out of here. The traps having been removed and the tiger pits having been filled in as best they can.
All right, I guess we start heading on. Time to get back onto the road to the main quest. Somewhere in Moon's house is a very small version of Moon down on its knees, screaming at the ceiling, "Finally!"
Oh, are you kidding me? I'm like half tempted to go make a sacrifice on an altar because it seems that the rituals are working.
There's a main quest.
Fuck you.
You do have to go back to the town and inform them about all that, about them leaving, though, or being taken care of, rather.
There is that.
I'm thinking we can handle that on the way back.
Ooh, I want to see how this ends up.
Oh yeah.
Moon, do you want to keep going, or is this your wrap-up point tonight?
I can finish through till the town, but I was not expecting you to go on the main quest. This fills me with absolute utter joy and delight. But yeah, we can finish up the town and then we can wrap up there.
Okay. Well, then let's go back to the town and report in.
Make it a point to say that Mythic will wave everyone else on and tell them to go on ahead. He'll catch up in a moment.
Sunrise raises an eyebrow. You sure we can just, wait?
Nah, I just need a moment.
Okay.
Hayes will walk off, but will stop where he can keep an eye on Hayes and the rest of the party at the same time.
Keeping an eye on yourself.
Yeah, you literally said your own name.
I mean, keep an eye on Mythic while keeping an eye on the rest of the party at the same time.
Sunrise is content just to sit far enough that she can't hear anything Hayes says. Mythic says, and takes a seat.
Alright, so you gather up things, you make your way back. Now that you know where you're going and can quickly cross back the same way and dodge the robo murder birds. Hold on. Interdimensional betties. Just pretend it's a lobby. Blank white void. Momentarily back at the shanty. Dear God, there are just so many of these. Okay. Finally, back on the overworld map screen.
Or as some people like to call it, fast travel mode.
Fast travel wasn't supposed to be used. It wouldn't be in games.
Yes, it will take you the better part of the day, but you can make it back to the town. But you can make it back to Ravine by nightfall. What? What?
Nothing, I just saw the meme.
Took you a while.
I haven't been looking at. Oh my God. He called me a child. I called him an ambulance.
There are better sunrise images out there. That is just the only one I have on my computer.
No, that's an appropriate one.
Got the correct expression for it and everything.
That's what I was thinking. Anyways, yeah, so it takes you most of the day. The guards are eager to welcome you back. Hayes, the mares that you traveled with are still at the town. They give you a happy wave when they see you again.
Hayes waves back, and we'll move off to visit with them if they want to visit. I guess.
Oh yeah, no, they're super thrilled to see you. They're just like, come on, let's go get lunch, or well, let's go get dinner. Talk about things. Quack, 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 quack.
All right, I guess he turns to the party, and yeah, I guess I'll catch up later. Then he goes and meets back up with Cedar, Shorty, and Artie.
Have fun.
Artie's limp is almost completely healed by this point in time, and Cedar's actually smiling. It's hard to tell what happened, but both of them had a good day. Meanwhile, there is one of the elders of the camp. They make their way up and just kind of talk to a lot of you. Our scouts were telling us that there was a fire off about the ways. Some of where there were some old derelict houses from before the war. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Entirely. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, there is a far too eager tone in their voice.
Fair to say it was pest control?
Yeah, just a bunch of spiders. Big spiders.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware that the reports of raiders were the spiders.
Yeah, no raiders, just big spiders. It's taken care of, don't worry about it.
They just kind of nod. Alright. We're gonna have to... We'll get you compensated for all of your issues and whatnot.
What issue? It was just a bunch of spiders.
No. Compensated for your troubles, for the time and effort in eradicating that vermin.
Compensated for...
Well, I mean, it was a bounty job.
Yeah, for raiders. There were no raiders. There was no one there that would be classified a raider of any sort. Whoever put the bounty up should be arrested.
They just kind of stare at you. Really? No raiders?
Not a one. Whoever put up that bounty was doing it to assassinate some kids who are now on their way home to see their father. And not a word of what I just said is technically a lie.
Fucking hold on, I need to roll Christmas for him. God damn it.
What a twist!
The one goes there. They looks like you managed to convince them to come back here. I guess, but good job. No, you're definitely going to get a cat bonus. They turn around and start calling out to one of the town guard officials to go and no, but like they're ignoring you as they're telling them to go and get the extra caps.
She face hopes.
I wouldn't worry too much about it, Sunrise. You were never dishonest.
Yeah, but when they realize they're not actually coming back, they're going to be even more upset at us.
They'll get over it.
Probably not.
What are they gonna do? Put a bounty on us?
It wouldn't be the first time.
Got a bad feeling about this.
I'm just waiting for Moon Knight Shemamalan.
But yeah, so they're just kind of spazzing out and trying to get everything ready for some prodigal children to make it back to a town they'll never return to.
She just kind of waits for the guards to come back so she can fix this.
About 5 minutes later, they come back with just a sack of caps.
She pushes the caps back to them. You completely misinterpreted what I said.
The guard, as the person you were speaking to has moved to someplace else, the guard is just sitting there, a clear look of "oh no" on their face.
I should have said, they're on their way to live with my father, or the closest thing I have to one now. And they won't be coming back or bothering you ever again, but they are completely unharmed and happy, or as happy as they can be, given the situation.
The guard just kind of looks to you and nods and looks over to the cheering elder and just looks back to you. I would make it a point to not be here in the morning, but I think you're fine for the night.
Oh, no, I think we'll be on our way already, but yeah, no, they were very upset about being called raiders when they are clearly not.
The guard gives you a very understanding and sympathetic look. Yeah, it's kind of a strict town. It's a really, yeah. But,
well,
I mean,
and
look.
Nyota will actually step up and look at the guard and say, no, it's not kind of a strict town because the original orders said nothing about raiders, said nothing about bandits. Just asked somebody to go and see if they could get them to come back. These orders have been significantly changed from something that was just a request to bring back some wayward youth to a kill order.
The guard just shrugs at you. I don't handle any of the bounty stuff. There are people here you can talk to about it if you want to try and get some justice for it. But if you told me, look, they're alive, they're not coming back here, it's fine. The town will be fine.
Nada. He's just a go-between.
Yeah.
Well, needless to say, keep an eye on whoever's writing your bounties, because, in my personal opinion, they should be hung from your front gate as a reminder that stupidity is terminal.
I mean, you're more than welcome to go and, I mean, they're out for the night. But like I said, you're more than willing to go and talk to them in the morning.
You know, a certain friend of ours would be very disappointed if we didn't go talk to them right now. You know who I'm talking about, right, Nyota? She winks at him.
The guard has started sidestepping backwards, really trying to not be a part of this conversation.
Hey, guard, where's this person's house?
I don't know who you're talking about. I don't get paid enough for this.
Sunrise, Nyota, think we're best just leaving it.
There are some things in the wasteland we can't fix. This is likely one of them.
I'm more than willing to try, but yeah, it's too much trouble to be bothered with this town anymore. Let's get a head start on our travels.
The guard is just still kind of standing over there awkwardly. What do you want me to do with these caps?
Eat it, poop in it. I really don't care.
Guard is just going to pilfer the 700 caps and make themselves scarce then.
I was going to say I'll take them off the hands if they feel that they're too heavy.
Well, I mean, I honestly don't want blood money.
No, it's not blood money. I plan to buy no blood with it whatsoever.
The guard proceeds to give themselves 600 caps, then gives Capola Mina 100 caps, and just like, you didn't see me do this.
Sounds fair.
They just disappear into the town to go and try and live their life.
Did he just completely abandon his duty for 600 caps?
I don't think he really wanted to do his duty. I think he's being kind of forced into it.
Well, also remember, 600 caps to the average wastelander is a considerable amount of money.
A fortune.
I mean, it's at least a week of survival.
It's a good weapon, decent armor, and food for a week.
Mina puts the 100 caps into a pack and then flings it over to Sunrise and says, "Here, give this to the ponies when we get back to the roof sometime." I'm sure they can use a little bit of seed money.
Hell, I'm pretty sure Mad Mac will have them making caps hoof over hoof within a week.
Okay, then they can use it to buy cookies from the Philly Scouts.
That's more like it. Honesty, Mina, it'll get you everywhere.
The sheer amount of Chechen pipe guns that just come out of the roof for the next 3-month period of time, I swear to God.
Sunrise tucks away the 100 caps separately from everything else and says, "Okay, next time we're there."
I mean, it's not much of an inheritance, but it's something.
Yeah, I guess we could call it how you say, moving out money.
College fund. I think that's what they used to call it.
Yeah, college fund. That's what we called it in the old or apartment deposit.
How late in the day is it currently?
8, 9 o'clock. It's dark. There's still a little bit of light, but things are closing.
Would that stallion at the next shop still be awake? Would Mystic know?
That is something you would have to check.
With all that said, we'll kind of look around at the party members and then off toward directly to the shop in the town. I need to go speak to someone real quick before we leave, if that's all right.
10 minutes. Hurry up. Then we're gonna go grab Hayes and get out of here before we have to deal with the entire town, probably.
All right. I think you might as well offer. You guys want me to buy y'all a few rather useful presents? Y'all have any caps that I might be able to borrow off y'all?
Not to offend or look a gift horse in the mouth, but define useful presents. And that is my third pun of the night.
Also, not much of a gift if we're paying for them.
Also, that pun actually hurt Fee. Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right, I'll bet that actually got a grin out of me. All right.
My head actually hit the desk. It was so.
So, what exactly are the gifts? Because we might already have them.
He smiles a bit. Have you ever heard of scrolls? Spell scrolls, to be exact.
Yes.
There's an old stallion I've been seeing here in the town. He's old guy, unicorn. He's been teaching me some magic, and I figured I might try to get some scrolls off of him for us to use in emergencies, or if wants to pop back to the bunker real quick.
You know I'm really bad at magic.
Oh no! See, that's the best part about the scrolls. You could be an earth pony and you can still use them.
She looks at her hooves, pats her head, like trying to see if there's a horn that suddenly has appeared. Looks at him and goes, "Why do you think I would trust my life to magic?"
Mina literally face hoofs.
I mean, no offense, but believe you me, it could save a life, literally. All those ponies that you saw back there when we got ambushed by those mercenaries, I raised most of them back.
And to be fair, Sunrise, the very thing that allows us to continue existing the way we do is mostly magic. Be it shamanistic and arcane, but magic nonetheless.
That's fair, but I mean, if you want, I'm sure, but I think I'll have to pass.
See, pretty good head offer, and the offer is on the table if you ever change your mind.
She was talking to Nyota.
That works too. Yes.
Alright, Mythic. Be as quick as you can. I would like to get back on the road before we have to deal with any fallout from this.
I don't plan on spending more time than I have to here.
Did you just say Fallout in a Fallout game?
God damn it.
Ah, you said it!
But bumped.
Alright, so Mythic, you make your way over to the shop.
Yep.
For the party, Mythic is only gone about 12 minutes. For Mythic, you've been gone multiple hours. But you do come back with all of the things you needed to pick up.
Might try one more magic lesson just see if I could get lucky with the crit fishing.
What?
Lording that stole trying to learn that spell. If I have time for that.
No, I'm saying that chronomancy happened.
Alright, cool. Yep, we'll do that. He'll come back.
It was 12 minutes of time passed outside of the shop. Inside of the shop, several hours passed, and we'll get to that later.
Okay.
But yes, Mythic comes back with all the things he needs and a wonderful story to tell. But if you're just trying to make your way out of the town and make it for the open road, you are able to. No one will stop you. The guards just give you a solemn nod as you leave.
We are more than capable of camping in the wasteland.
Well, solemn nods and looks of thanks. If any of you had to take a guess, you'd be able to figure out that most of these guards are about the same ages as the Slavic ponies that you sent on your way to the roof.
In other words, they're friends.
Uh-huh.
What a twist!
But yes, you can make your way out into the woods. And are you taking the the bacon scented wagon? Or are you going to crash in there for the night? Or just the regular wagons? Oh no, wait, yeah, you have the regular wagons.
Are we even bothering with the regular wagons now we've sold whatever was on them?
Hey, Nayoda, regular or bacon scented wagon?
Well, I'm pretty sure the bacon one is Hayes's at this point.
No, the bacon scented wagon is his friend's wagon.
Ah, then normal wagon it is.
Can I ask what reason we're taking it for?
That's a good question.
Because my understanding was we basically brought it with us to carry whatever shit we salvaged.
I have no idea. If you want to take it, you can. You can also unlink it, so you're just taking one of them. But you can also just leave everything and only bring the dumpster.
I mean, I assume we would be faster with just the dumpster.
I mean, I'm down for taking one if we're going to take one and leaving them all if we're going to leave them all. I'm just going to roll with what you guys call.
Well,
I mean, you have a say in it because you're going to be one of the ones pulling it.
That.
I mean, to be fair, if I could avoid dragging the wagon and, completely ruining the opportunity for me to be the scout as well as the stealthy one, then yeah. I say ditch it.
We don't really need it yet. No offense, but Mina's dumpster pretty much serves the purpose any wagon possibly could. It just doesn't have as much space, and honestly, I think we'd prefer to be more mobile.
You also can't all hunker in there for safety.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Sorry.
I was gonna make the argument that we could basically turn the wagon into a mobile RV, but at the same time, it's much larger, and Mina would be needed to move it over any gaps that Nyota couldn't just haul it over.
Oh no, I'm going to be called upon to lift up something heavy. Oh no, what will I ever do? She literally does put the hand up to her forehead at the rarity mock.
Oh, woe is me moment.
Does the rarity couch just appear?
Hang on. Hang on.
Helen wants me to roll luck.
I want you to roll luck.
I feel like if need be...
No, I want Mina to roll luck, not Sunrise.
Nope.
Alright, so, Mina, instead of the rarity wilting couch, instead of even a nice couch, what you're given is a ripped up couch with some of the stuffing exposed and at least one spring showing that appears underneath you to catch you as you fall, but you need to make an agility check to get up so you don't contract tetanus.
Yes.
You do not contract tetanus.
That was fucking graceful.
Wee.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave that there.
I feel like if all else comes,
okay,
we just have Mina drag it with her
So,
magic.
so yes, you leave the thing. You make your way out into the woods. Someone make me a survival check.
Seriously, roll 20. What did I do to you tonight?
Okay. So aside from the fact that Nyota is just overtly thrilled that he doesn't have to throw out his back dragging a wagon, the two of you, combined with the dumpster, are able to create just a small lean-to for the company or for the party to sleep in for the evening.
And apparently we have lots of reading material.
And I haven't finished the book I brought.
Don't worry, we're going to be traveling for a while.
Didn't at some point we have a tent?
I'm sure there's a tent. But I also don't think all of you would be able to fit in the tent.
And the tent doesn't have a refrigerator.
The tent also does not have a refrigerator.
I mean, I'm just going to have to get this thing enchanted to become a dumpster of holding.
Why do you do this to me?
It already is. You're in it. So it's holding you.
But yeah, that's as far as I have for planned out material, because I don't think I could plan to go this far off the rails.
But we actually voluntarily got back on the rails.
I know, which is why I'm confused. It was so disarming. It was so disarming. It's like someone disarming your weapon and then handing it back to you with a "oops, sorry."
Actually, there's a movie Jackie Chan's in where he does exactly that.
It's actually fencing etiquette. If you disable them and don't score a touch, you're supposed to hand back the foil, and it's the weirdest things. It's like, thank you for handing me my sword back.
Okay then, I did not know that.
It is a gentlemanly sport.
Yep.
Fascinating. I wish I knew this sooner.
Yep. It's why I think no. It's why if the Cazador had disarmed you, he was going to give you a moment to get your sword back and continue fighting.
Okay, well,
awesome.
I'm gonna thank some people. And first off, I'm gonna thank Detry for running the game for us. And
Well, thank you.
And for all of their shenanigans. And I'm gonna thank Moon for being our GM. And then I'm gonna say thank you to Frazier for the rehost, Luigi for the gifts of to Coyote. Carl for the bits, Iron Curtain Pony, welcome to the Army of Fiaura, Cordy for the bits, Lanzabi for the massive tip, Sketchy for the tip, Holtz for the bits, Insane Scorpion for the bits, Holtz for more bits, Jam and Craft and Brony for the resub with Twitch Prime, hey man.
Jeez, you'd think she didn't want the money.
Carl for raining down subs on everyone, including a person who's never been subbed here, Trey Sierra. I hope you enjoy the emojis. Hi, Chris. We listened to your Amazing Grace song. Then I told everyone it wasn't on a studio quality mic because the studio quality mic didn't arrive at your house till today. Corvus, thank you for the big tip. James, thank you for the bits. On Zombie, thank you. Carl, thank you for the bits. Sketchy, thank you for the other tip. Zavin, thank you for the host. Star Barney, thank you for the host. Corvus, thank you for the resub. You've now been here a year. Enjoy the year-long badge, man.
Year badge.
And Pony Chick, thank you for the host, who I'm convinced actually doesn't do the host by a robot and does it manually and somehow is here at every single stream.
Yay!
That's all that almost in one breath. Anyway, you guys all get your last thing, and Snips, thank you for the extra corgis.
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 You guys all get your last words in, and then I'm going to we're going to raid someone who has the toolkit for RimWorld enabled because I know how much you guys love torturing me.
Again, this is just a reminder that we have a community ARC and Minecraft servers that you can get access to just by joining the Discord.
Yes, the community Minecraft server is paid for by a third party. I pay for the community ARC server using the Patreon money every month for you guys because you guys asked for it. And Doodle is the person who runs the community ARC server. Just by joining the Discord, you get access to join those servers, no questions asked, so long as you participate with the rest of the group and try to and at least show some semblance of teamwork.
I was trying to think of something that I could sing to the group, but sing as my closing words, but I'm terrible at it, and the lyrics just weren't coming to me. So, we're back on the rails, and no more Radiant quests, please.
Want me to sing something for you? Or try to?
I appreciate the offer of Arna, but no.
Aww. Anyway.
Good night, everyone.
Night. Now go out and make a spider.
I mean, this is probably the point where I should tell you that the Radiant quests are going to exist because it's a living world and the world breathes and generates content. But that doesn't mean you have to go and chase every single thread, because another settlement will always need your help. That being said, Bowden, thank you for all of the fan art that you have done for me over these past few months. And if you didn't mention it, please go and check out the Danes of Astoria Indiegogo. I have just seen so much monster titty.
To add to this, I do need to show you guys the piece of fan art I was using for my token this week. This is by Rootrat. He came in on Monday, asked if he could draw a piece of fan art, and I said, sure. I don't know what you would draw, but go ham. And somebody suggested sunrise falling asleep while working in a workshop, so here you go.
Oh, that's cute.
It is adorable.
And today I'm gonna do an imitation of Roll20 because all I got was spider blood. I'll get you next time, Sunrise.
No.
I'm still alive and you can't kill me. I spit at the gods. What, is that a rock? A shank. No, that's a big rock. I should move.
Hey Nugget, go get your shanking badge on Markerlight's hide.
She already did.
She got her basic shanking badge. Now it's time for the expert.
No, remember. No, this is the repeat offender badge.
Oh, yes, that one.
Advanced interrogations badge.
Is it bad that I could say Martini could help with that in more ways than one?
Anyway, enjoy raiding this
Blame the
random
victim.
person who I don't know. Eddie, you want to add anything before, or Eddie or Shadow want to add anything before I hit the button?
No, I'm good. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
All right.